Hey, what's going on, everybody? Seattle Mike fights with friends. It's UFC 267. Jan Blachowicz, Glover Texeira, and we're here just in time for Virna Jandiroba. This is the fight I really wanted to make sure that I didn't miss. I see your text. That was you, Robert. You can hear me on there. Is that the correct way to spell that? Virna. Oh, why do I have... These two girls are something special in my opinion. All right, gotcha, Wyatt. We should be live here. Yep, what's up? What's up, baby? Who's your return? Hello, friends. We are not here to see... Oh, we are here. Not here to see the fight. Not to commentary. What? I have no idea what you're here for. But okay. All right. We're going to call in Mr. Wyatt Matheson. All right, Amanda Hebus, Virna Jandiroba. Odds are pretty close on this one. Pretty dang close. Did not get a notification. Good to know. Thank you, PR. Hopefully they're coming out. I didn't schedule it like like pre-schedule or anything. I just went live. I just barely got in fast enough to get to Amanda and Virna. I really wanted to see this fight. Wow, it is looks like a packed crowd here too. They are ready. Nice to see all the fans back. Fairness hair makes me question haircuts. I love it, PR. Amanda Hebus has won 5 of her last 6. She's a Brazilian judo and jiu-jitsu black belt. And she uses both of them. She is a violent woman, is Virna. I've been a big fan of both of these women for a while. I'm very happy to see them fighting each other and, to see one of them climb further up the ladder. And I just hope it's such a great fight that both of these women are elevated because I think they're both very, very good. Area Watane, what is up? Me text Robert. I don't think people are getting notifications. All right. Virna Jandiroba, 5 years older at 33. Both women 5'3". Amanda Hebus has a 2-inch reach advantage of 66-inch. It is Brazil and Brazil. And I don't know what happened to my headphones the other week, but they will not stay right. All right, out of the blue corner, 17-2. Virna Jandiroba. Late, is this the first fight? This is the first fight I'm on. No, it's the last one on the prelims. First one I'm doing now. Out of the blue corner, representing Minas Gerais, Brazil, a -165 favorite. 10-2 as a professional. presenting the number 10th ranked strawweight female in the world, Amanda Ribas. Referee will be Daniel Makhachev for this one. What's going on, Robert? Did you get a notification, Robert? Because I was going live right about the time that you were texting me. I like that. He says, have fun, ladies. Well, I hope they do have some fun. I hope we all have some fun watching this. And I hope I'm able to get... Whoa. A quick shot here from Virna Jandiroba. Ribas with the knee, the elbow from Jandiroba, though, and the first 20 seconds of this as advertised. Nice 1-2 there from Virna. And where's my round? There's my round clock. All right, I will set the round to 4 minutes because I missed the 5 minutes. But nice 1-2 there from Ribas. And and here comes the grappling. Both of these women, great grapplers, but nobody going down. Right hand for Virna. Amanda with a good left hand out of the clinch there. And here we go. I said these are, in my opinion, these are two of the most exciting up-and-coming women in the sport right now. And I'm very happy to see them getting the spotlight. That's inside a leg kick there from Ribas. And Jandiroba shooting low, and she gets the takedown on Ribas. Now, Ribas is very dangerous on the ground, though. Both of these women are. But as you know, Amanda Ribas, a black belt in both judo and jiu-jitsu. Cheers all, I'm already drunk. Started at 9 a.m. Oh my goodness, man. I'm not surprised, though. Ribas is so much hotter at 125. Look straight out of Auschwitz at 115. Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I was surprised to see with this one at 115. I thought 125 should probably be her home, but not too funny. Give that man the $10,000. Did I see Billy Hughes? Yes, I lost my bet. Put a $1 bet down that every underdog would win. I would have won $1.3 million. Oh, seriously? Holy crap. Oh, man, and Ribas with the triangle choke here. Amanda Ribas. Oh. Wow, kind of a new kind of submission there move from Ribas, but she is a very creative lady. Some of you guys may have seen her. I think it was her doing... It was another original move where she submitted some girl basically from splitting her legs apart until she was screaming. And Ribas is just laughing the entire time. I want to say that's Amanda Ribas. And then that happened with. And Jandiroba, the slight underdog on top with the ground and pound. Big elbow there from Jandiroba. Yeah, what a... Hey, why the hell not for $1? Jeez. I mean, that's a hell of a lot... You got a hell of a lot better chance than getting, like, the whole 64. So how far did it go, Billy? Did the first... I haven't looked at all the results yet. Did the first underdog win? Did the first couple... You imagine you bet that whole thing and you're like 6 fights in and every single favorite is lost. And it was fun. They had to approve it because of the high payout. Funny. Huh. That is funny. Hey, that's $1's worth. Just dreaming what you're going to do with the $1.3 million. That's kind of what I figure when I very rarely buy a lottery ticket. I don't even bother to check it right away because it's like I know I'm not going to win, but it's just the thought that you might. And looked like Amanda was throwing up another triangle choke. This is going to be an interesting round to score. I'm giving it to Jandiroba so far, but Ribas has... Oh. That's an interesting stand-up with 13 seconds left. Oh, and Jandiroba floors Ribas with a right hand. Another right hand there. Virna Jandiroba with a hell of a first round. 10-9 Virna. Damn. First fight, underdog lost. I put 50 on Ribas. This is Mac 209. My pick was Ribas as well. I knew this was going to be a close fight. I think Jandiroba definitely won the first. All right, 17 up in here already. Make sure you hit that like button. If you can't comment and you're wondering why you can't comment, it's because you have to be subscribed for at least 1 minute before you can comment now. YouTube recently made that little switch available, and it's really helped keep the trolls out. Why, Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. I seen that. Oh my goodness. Honestly, don't care much. I made my money on Jake. Now it's simply a circus. Well, I mean, what are the odds, though? I mean, because he's going to beat the living hell out of, what was it, Ken Shamrock said? I'm going to beat the living death out of you to Tito Ortiz. He's going to beat the living death out of Tommy Fury for sure. Jay got scared, almost losing, and saw Tommy Fury box and was like, I'm in. I agree, man. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Ribas, and that gets a little smile from Virna. She's like, hey, you got me. That was a good one. And Virna going to run around there for a minute. I think Ribas got her pretty good with that body shot. If Ribas would have known, I think just how good she got her with that right hand, she might have followed up with a kick to the body. Good 1-2 there from Jandiroba. And Virna's she's not going to really show you that she's hurt, though. Oh, nice spinning kick to the body there from Ribas. Good 1-2 from Jandiroba, but good body work from Ribas here in this second round. Oh, nice counter right hook from Ribas. Coming on, seems to be starting to get the timing down of Jandiroba a little bit. Counters there with the 1-2 off the Jandiroba miss. And a good start to the second round for Amanda Ribas. Outside leg kick from Ribas. She's making Jandiroba miss now. Lands a right hand of her own. I give Jandiroba the first round. Nice 1-2 here from Ribas. Ribas trying to even up or finish it here in the second. Nice combination from Jandiroba. Look at the eyes on Amanda Ribas. I mean, could she open her eyes any wider right now? I mean, I'm pretty sure she's engaged, guys. Nice 1-2 there from Ribas. Good exchange. Here's the clinch. Knee in the body from Jandiroba. And these girls are getting it on. Again, Ribas lands a jab. Again, slips the shot from Jandiroba. Nice left hook there from Jandiroba, though. Virna's going to need to switch up the angles a little bit. Amanda's starting to get the timing of some of those hooks and things you see there. She slips the hook, lands a straight right. That left hook seems to be getting in more for Virna. Amanda can see the right hand coming. That left hook's getting in, though. A nice body kick there from Virna. I think Virna still looks good. By the way, Wyatt, but yeah, I better at 125, I think. Nice outside leg kick there from Jandiroba. Good 1-2 from Ribas. Nice. I'd like to see Ribas mix it up and go up to the head. If she can go up with a head kick here. Nice right hand there from Ribas. And she's got Jandiroba backed up into a corner. Virna shooting for the takedown. Oh, look at that little hook there. Oh! And Ribas, the judo black belt, reverses it and ends up on top. Wow, a little bit of back and forth judo there. Both women trying to hook, and Ribas gets the better of it, lands the knee to the body and a straight right. And Virna may be getting a little tired. She may be showing a little fatigue here. Straight right lands for Ribas. And she started that first round pretty early. Nice right hand there from Virna. Left hook from Ribas. Good counter left there from Ribas. And, nice straight right there from Ribas. You can see significant strikes this round, 25-11 in favor of Amanda. Good exchange there. Another straight right for Amanda. There she goes up for the front face kick. And Virna going for her own, but missing pretty big. Oh, counter left there from Ribas. Virna's really, she's getting caught trying to reach. Trying to reach forward. There's equal reach on these women. Equal height. I can't remember. Somebody had a 3-inch reach advantage. It might have been Ribas. Nice knee to the body there from Amanda. And I would say she's definitely winning this round. Nice knees to the body again here. A couple more from Ribas. And to the thighs. I thought Virna easily won the first round. Oh, and another throw here from Amanda in her right hand. If there was any doubt about who won the round, this seems about as obvious 19-19 as you're going to get. John Roba looks like Cyborg and Roxanne Manaveri's love chat. Oh my goodness, that ref would make Mazzagatti proud. Tommy is a minus 160. Are you kidding me? Dude, how much money do I need to bet? I need to get to the casino. I might need to go today. Dude, why would you not bet every dime you've ever made on Jake Paul for that fight? How in the world is Tommy Fury going to win that fight? I just don't see it. That guy's not good. In my opinion. But, it's my opinion, I guess. Robert, I think he was okay not to stop the fight, but that eye poked. And after a nut shot from the same guy. I'm going to have to go back and watch that. I don't know, 2 10-8 rounds. Damn. All right. Referee pulling something off of the canvas and just chucking it out. I don't know if it's a tooth or what, but he just chucked it outside of the cage there. All right, here we go. Round 3 of this battle. It's been quite the battle here. Nice 1-2 there from Virna to start this one. A round apiece on my card. Nice 1-2 from Ribas and a good right hand down the middle for Amanda Ribas. Oh, 1-2, and look at that brutal leg kick from Ribas. And the live odds now have Ribas minus 285. Great combination from Ribas. Good body kick there from John DeRoba. I think Virna did start to show some fatigue in the last round, though. Another counter right from Ribas. Oh, big uppercut from Ribas. She seems to have Virna's timing down. Virna needs to change something here. Oh, big outside leg kick from Ribas. And John DeRoba showing that blood. Oh, good left hook right hand there from John DeRoba. And another left hook from Virna. There's a combo from Ribas. Amanda Ribas is, she is just like the Energizer Bunny. She never stops. I rewatched UFC 100, waiting for today's fight. Nice. Robert, what fight? To this ref F up. Oh, nice knee there from Ribas. John DeRoba goes for the takedown. Miss it. Oh, Ribas going for a little Soto Gari on the outside there. The judo black belt. Virna stops it, but a nice right hand gets through for Ribas. Left hand gets through for John DeRoba. And this fight, I believe, is very close on the scorecard. Very close on my scorecard. Are we freezing, guys? I see we're all the way down to 6 people. Or people are just leaving. Nice 1-2 there from John Aroba. Inside leg kick from Ribas. And Ribas with the combination. Good left hand there from Ribas. Spinning kick to the body. Virna catches it at the end there, though. A little more. Oh, nice 1-2 from John Aroba. A little more than a half of this round left. Oh, great combination from Ribas, and she ends it with a nice leg kick. John Aroba again going for the takedown and the sweep. Amanda Ribas going for the Uchimata there. Neither women able to get it. Nice right hook there from Ribas, but what a battle between two great judo players there in the takedown game. Oh, head kick and a left hand from Ribas, and another left 1-2. John Aroba's hurt. Ribas goes for the head kick and misses, but Virna is hurt. 1-2 and an uppercut. John Aroba is rumbling, fumbling, stumbling. Spinning back fist. There's a left hook for Ribas. She's got almost 2 minutes to work. Left hand, and I believe Amanda Ribas, she knows John Aroba's hurt. Look at that look in her eyes. 1-2 there from Ribas. 100% focus right now. I mean, her eyes look like they're glued open. Nice counter left there from Amanda. And not being reckless to get caught and counter with something, but left hand there from Ribas and a 1-2. Amanda Ribas taken over here in the third round. Oh, nice right hand to the body there from Ribas. She started that body work early in the second round, and I think it paid off. A couple of jabs there from John Aroba, because John Aroba started looking fatigued about halfway through the second round. I think she got caught with a couple of good body shots. Nice straight right there from Ribas. And you see, starting in the second round, Ribas really started taking over in the significant strike department. Good outside leg kick from Ribas. And the uppercut and the left hook. Amanda Ribas putting on a show here. One, two there from Ribas. John Aroba's coming back. Oh, both women exchanging in the center of the cage. Good uppercut from Amanda. Inside leg kick there from John Aroba. Nice right hook from Ribas as this third round comes to an end. Virna going to shoot for one last takedown. And again, she is denied. Head kick Ribas. Left hand and a good body kick. Nice exchange at the bell. Both women trying to put the exclamation point on this fight. Wow, what a hell of a fight, but I have it 29-28 Amanda Ribas. Think Dana's seen that. Pulled ref from rest of card. Gave Mark main card opener. Nice. Ribas is going to take this. Is why, yeah, who wants some money? Yan wins in the fourth. Yan by decision. I'm going to pin that up. Stiller Nation. Khamzat second round submission and Hooker third round knockout. Oh, we missed the super chat. I win, you win, Mike. Well, thank you, Mac209. Wins the bet and drops the first super chat of the night. Thank you, Mac209. Mac209 dropping Lincolns. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Hooker gonna get grinded on, mounted, then foot. Oh, Jesus. Clear 29-28 Ribas. Yeah, Robert with the corn there. All right, guys, UFC 267. The main card is here. Thanks for the heads up yesterday. Watching UFC on the cheap. All right, good deal. Good to see you. What? Third Eye Trader in the house. What's going on, my friend? All right. Here we friggin' go. And we're going to buzz Wyatt Matheson in here in just a moment. Try and find my, I know I got a picture of my good friend Wyatt on here. There we go. Just got to figure out where to put him here. We'll put him over in the corner here. I want to get some text up here. One minute here, Wyatt, and I'll buzz you in. Maybe, sorry, one moment here, guys. All right, buzzing in here. You have to switch over to, if you're on ESPN Plus, it will switch over to another recording for some reason, or another live stream for the main card. But Paul's light heavyweight debut should begins no time in a battle of the hair transplants. Oh, that's funny. All right, Jan Blachowicz. course, defeated Israel Adesanya earlier this year. What's going on, Wyatt?
Good to be here, man. Good to be here.
Hey, thanks for coming in, man. Should be a good card.
Yeah, well, it's really cool that it's free. Eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And probably a lot of people, I don't know, probably a lot of people drop $90 because you got a year of ESPN Plus, and then you get UFC 268 as well.
Right. Yeah, well, even having 267 and 268 back-to-back is incredible.
Yeah, well, I think that's the only way you can do it is to have one of them free. But yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I know I'm not dropping $140 in 2 weekends.
Yeah, that would be kind of shitty, huh?
Yeah.
So what do you think of the first fight of the main card? Volkan Oezdemir versus, what's his name, Magomed Ankalaev.
That should be interesting. Maybe I know Ankalaev's got some pretty good wrestling. I was a little surprised by the odds there. Maybe I haven't watched as much as him as I thought I had, though. Because he's a 3-1 favorite.
Yeah, and you thought he'd be less than that?
Yeah, I thought it'd be a little less than that. I don't know. Volkan's a veteran, but yeah, Magomed. Yeah, we'll see. What do you think?
Well, in watching back some of Volkan's fights, I wasn't nearly as impressed as I thought I would be.
Yeah.
I just he became like the hype train after he was just knocking everybody out in 30 seconds, right?
Yeah.
And after that, I haven't been that impressed. Now, granted, he beat my boy Rakic somehow, but outside of that, like his striking doesn't seem that impressive, and it's just kind of, I don't know. There's nothing there.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely think either one of those guys can take that.
Yeah. Billy says the sound's all messed up.
Sounds like it's playing noise just in your room, Mike. That's better. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. He says that's better. Okay. I turned the volume up on yours because he said it was low on. He said it was low on yours. So all right. Hopefully that did it.
So, do you have any bets on this card?
Yeah, I have. I have Jan. I'm not Jan. Excuse me. I got Sanhagen at almost 2-1, and I got all my bets out right here. I think that's the only one I got on this card.
Okay.
I'm like, yeah, because you got Max and Yair coming up. Yeah, I got Sanhagen over Jan. And
I mean, the odds for the Sanhagen versus Jan fight are a little crazy to me, but at the same time, I definitely favor Jan to win. So it's kind of it's always hard betting on somebody who you think's gonna lose, right? Like I was talking to you about, you can get plus 2,200 odds on Caleb Plant to win by decision, but if you don't think it's gonna happen, it's kind of hard to put your money on.
Yeah, no, that's true. Sanhagen and Jan, I mean, I might lean just a little bit towards Jan, but I mean, that one's almost a coin flip for me. I think Sanhagen has a really good chance of winning that fight.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the weird thing for me, though, everybody talks about Sanhagen's length, and I feel like he uses his length really well, but he doesn't have the craziest reach. Like, he's got a 5'10" reach and he's 5'11". Like he's kind of got the Holloway T-Rex arms frame going on. So
yeah, and he kind of leans into it though, like Holloway does, and uses his body to get to get closer to his opponent. I feel kind of like John Jones does as well, even though obviously Jones has an incredible reach already.
Right.
Oh.
So you think that Tommy Fury's got no chance, huh? Is that what I heard you saying?
I don't know. I might have to watch. I'm really surprised to see. You said he's a favorite, right?
Yeah, he's like minus 160 to minus 200, depending on the site you look at.
That seems pretty crazy to me. What do you think? I mean, Jake Paul basically just beat Tyron Woodley.
Yeah, no, he totally did. I don't know. I mean, I'm the Jake Paul guy, it seems, right? Because I mean, I've bet on him in pretty much every fight he's ever been in and made money on all of them because he doesn't lose. But I think this is his. Well, outside of Woodley, I think this is his toughest fight. And the issue with Woodley, we all saw. Woodley should have won.
Yeah.
But he just decided not to, you know. So
yeah,
I don't know. I think that Tommy Fury. I think it's gonna be really close, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I think they're fairly evenly matched. I think that Jake's always had this huge advantage in size, and he doesn't have that at all in this fight. In fact, I think Fury's got like a 4 or 5 inch reach advantage. So it'll be interesting to see how he deals with not being the bigger, longer guy.
Yeah, and I think a big part of the odds, a big part of me thinking about betting would be if this was Triller, I'm definitely putting my money on Jake Paul. But being that it's Showtime, I trust them to have, you know, decent judges, a decent ref. I mean, they're a much more legitimate organization. I don't know how the hell Triller's even legally in business anymore. But
did this guy just say that they have legitimate judges in boxing? Did I hear that correctly?
Where's this? And who? Oh, due to super intelligent, I see Fury has out after 3 rounds gas. No, I didn't see in the comments.
No. You just said that there's legitimate judges in boxing.
Oh, there are legit. There definitely are legitimate judges. I'm saying Showtime's gonna. I trust Showtime to have much better judges than Triller.
I don't think you can judge any boxing organization at all. Because, I mean, well, like it was Showtime in the Woodley fight, and Woodley clearly lost. He had one moment in basically the entire fight, and one judge still scored it for Woodley.
That is true. That is true. Like, okay, maybe I have to take that back.
I don't know. I think that's a little crazy. What did Billy say? Billy said that he thinks Fury's going to, gas out.
I said Fury gas out 3 rounds. I've only watched one Tommy Fury fight. Just that one. I was super unimpressed, but, I mean, I guess I'd have to watch some more tape on him before I lay down big money.
The other thing is, he's super young, right? Isn't he like 22 years old?
I know he's pretty young. I don't know how much he's been training with Tyson.
He's got all this pressure on him, and now he's got like his family saying like you should never box again if you lose. He's got in the contract he has to legally change his name to Tommy Fumbles if he loses. Like,
I didn't hear any of this stuff. Oh my goodness.
No? Can you imagine? So he legally has to change his name for a minimum of a year to Tommy Fumbles if he loses. Man. So there's so much pressure on the guy, right? So it's just, I think that was one of his issues in the last fight. I don't think he was ever a good boxer, but I think maybe the pressure of like the heat of the moment kind of got to him in front of the big crowd and whatnot. Yeah. I can't imagine what the pressure from this is going to do to him.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, you know, Jake Paul, that pressure doesn't seem to bother him at all. He seems to embrace it, and then he's just going to do everything he can to get in Fury's head.
Yeah. Oh, well, he's already doing a great job of that. And the one thing that I've kind of assumed from the beginning, which is one of the reasons why I was confident betting on Jake even in his earlier fights, the dude's super tough. I mean, you saw that in the Woodley fight. Like, he was getting hit with some hard shots that, the commentators and stuff didn't see, and he played it off perfectly, and there's no quitting the guy, right? We don't know what happens when a pretty boy like Tommy Fury gets hit in the face. Like, if he breaks his nose, is he out of there? We don't know.
Yeah, I just don't see it going well for him.
I mean, realistically, there's probably going to be a nothing happening fight. That's what I see. I think it'll be a super boring fight where they just kind of jab each other and keep reins. And
that could be Volkan Oezdemir coming up here, 3 years older than Magomed Ankalaev. Ankalaev an inch taller at 6'3". Reach is even for this one.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Volkan does here. I'd like to see him win, honestly, but we'll see.
I think he can take it. Like I said, I was a little surprised by the odds, but I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on Ankalaev. I don't really recall a lot about his tendencies.
From what I remember, there's nothing spectacular about the guy, but there's a lot that's just technically sound. Like, he doesn't make any mistakes, so it's not like a flashy guy like Walker, but he doesn't do anything wrong. So
yeah, hopefully he's not as careless as Johnny Walker. Yeah. That guy. All right, out of the red corner representing Makhachev, Russia. I just completely butchered that. Minus 320 favorite. 15-1 as a professional. The number 7th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Magomed Ankalaev. I'm going to have to start taking Russian a little bit the way things are going in MMA.
they're going to change the letters to those Russian letters, then you'll be completely screwed.
All right, Mark Goddard is the referee. Oh, then I couldn't read anything, yeah.
All right, I'm going to let you commentate the fight, and then I'll be back at the end of the fight.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Wyatt.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys. Oezdemir in the red, Ankalaev in the black. How long will it be before Ankalaev goes for a takedown? And can Oezdemir... Oh, nice left hook there from Ankalaev. How long before Volkan lands that big right hand? There's the right hand for Ankalaev. Tommy Fury, more like Tommy the Furry. Oh, I like it. Jake, 3rd round TKO is my pick. Fury's fought no one legit. I gotta put money on it. Nice outside leg kick there from Oezdemir. Good inside leg kick there from Volkan. Oh, beautiful right hand. Left uppercut from Volkan. Wow, Ankalaev seemed to have taken that well, but you can hear the crack, and Volkan goes for a flying knee. Ankalaev ducks underneath it. What an exchange. Volkan with the quick start here, though. Nice knee to the body there from Volkan. He's got to be careful not to go low here right now. That would be a big break, I think, there for Magomed. That knee was a little close. Ankalaev lands a knee to the body himself. And exchanges of knees to the bodies and thighs there. Like I said, yeah, you got to really watch the low blows here. I think Volkan really does not want to break in the action here. If I'm Volkan, yeah, there we go. I think I'd want to push away and jump on Ankalaev while he might still be hurt. It's hard to tell. Ankalaev doesn't really seem to have a tell. I mean, he seems to be just fine, but he got cracked. And Oezdemir doing a good job of cutting the cage off. I still don't think Ankalaev's 100% down. If I'm Oezdemir, I'm throwing that right hand right down the pipe right now. Nice right hand there from Ankalaev. Front kick to the body from Magomed, and he seems to be recovered. Oh, right hand and a left hook from Ankalaev, and Oezdemir is floored. Head kick Ankalaev, and now we'll see how Oezdemir handles being chin checked. Ankalaev was hurt early. Now it's Ankalaev that floors Oezdemir. Great first 3 minutes of this fight. And the straight right for Magomed landing there. Oh, beautiful combinations. He's catching Oezdemir as he comes in here. He's starting to make Oezdemir miss. Good front kick to the body there from Ankalaev. And as Wyatt was mentioning earlier, Magomed, very technical, doesn't always look to be the most impressive guy, but you can see him picking apart the angles here. Nice 1-2 there from Magomed. Nice outside leg kick there from Volkan. Not able to follow it up with anything, though. Volkan might be starting to get a little tentative here in the last minute of the first round. A nice left hook there from Magomed. Because it looked like early, like Volkan was going to be able to cut the cage off. He was going to be able to continue to move forward. Now it's Ankalaev moving forward. And Oezdemir much more reluctant at the moment. Nice left hand gets through for Ankalaev. Good exchange there. I really feel like if Oezdemir just circles to the right, nice right hook there from Ankalaev. If he keeps circling to the right, if he gets Ankalaev to circle to his right, he can set up that right hand right on the chin. I agree, 10-9 Ankalaev. Damn, Volkan got cracked. Now fight is on. Volkan cracked him. Yeah. No, that was a heck of a first round. All right, coming in to the second round here. Did anybody get notifications, by the way, that we were going live? PR said you didn't get a notification. I know I just went on, maybe 30, 40 minutes ago, but I kind of expected a little bigger crowd. We'll see. Close round. Got to give it to Ankalaev. Yeah, 10-9 Ankalaev, I think. You didn't get a notification either then. So I wonder, I think I might have screwed up. I did not think that the posts that I was posting out, I didn't think that counted as a notification. And you're only allowed 3 notifications every 24 hours. Yeah, I don't think any went out. So, oops. Nice outside leg kick there from Oezdemir. And a left hand, so hopefully people find it. Good 1-2 there from Oezdemir. Good knees there from Ankalaev. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Ankalaev. Tags Oezdemir again. He floored him in the first. And good leg kick check there from Ankalaev. 4:20 left here in the second. Didn't get notification. Was thinking you took weekend off. Me back next week. What's up, Gringo? It should say live, and it doesn't. Oh, it still says scheduled when you type in fights of Frank. Oh, wow. Okay, I got to look into that then and see what the heck is going on here. Search mic, it says scheduled. Huh. Okay, I'm going to have to open this up in another browser here. I have to open up YouTube. That's weird. Nice leg kicks here from Ankalaev. Looks like it says live now. I'm not sure, though. Bad cut on Volkan's. Oh, yeah, it is. The left eye. He's been eating right hands. Cut's gonna be a problem, right? Yeah. It says streaming software live now. All right, nice outside leg kick there from Oezdemir. Good front kick to the body there from Ankalaev. All right, well, I'm going to say it's scheduled for 11:30 a.m. and we'll see. Let me know if you guys get notifications. Oh, I got a notification on your preview video for 267, not the stream, though. Okay. Oh, nice takedown there from Ankalaev. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says scheduled by for 10:20 a.m. Huh. Yep, last notify I got was yesterday's stream. All right, thank you. All right, end of the second here. One more. Yeah, I'd say 20 to 18 Ankalaev as well, Billy. All right, not much you can do about it now, I guess. Just hopefully people come in and figure it out. If you guys can hit that share button when you hit the like button, share it on any any and everything you can. I'd appreciate it. Sorry, I got to go, guys. Internet fooking up big time. Can't watch fight mod stream together. Sorry, try later. All right, good luck later, Robert. Thanks for popping in, man. Volkan has no answer for Ankalaev. I agree, Billy. All right, 17 up in here. Looks like people are finding it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, hit that share button, and a lot of big fights coming up still. Yeah, catch you later, Rob. If you can hit that share button just to the right of the live chat. That would be much appreciated. And Ankalaev in total control here. 4:20 left in this fight. Nice outside leg kick from Oezdemir. Front kick to the body for Ankalaev. What's up, Hot Rod? What's up, Mike? How you doing? Long-time member of the channel. Oh, that is you. I was wondering if that was Rodney War Eagle. Was the first name, former name of my channel. Hope all is well. Thank you for the great streams. Hey, thanks for popping in, man. Good to see you in, Rodney. Oezdemir looking to land that big right hand. I mean, he's had some late night or some late fight fireworks in his career. Seems like he's going to need something here. I feel like he's definitely losing this fight. Oh, and he shoots, and good defense there from Ankalaev. I kind of expected Ankalaev being the one that was going to be shooting today. Oh, nice combination there from Ankalaev. And Oezdemir just doesn't have a clue right now. Front kick to the body lands for Magomed. And a nice counter right and a right uppercut. Magomed doing a great job of controlling the range here. Change the title, by the way, to UFC 267 Watch Along, Mike. Will help with the algorithm. Oh, nice right hand there from Oezdemir. I don't know, my rankings, UFC 267 Live ranked the highest on everything on TubeBuddy. So, nice inside leg kick there from Volkan. I don't think I can change it now. Not a lot of people watching a big name former UFC fighter is streaming and only has 8K and usually does way more. He has 8,000 people watching. That's a lot, though. That's really a lot. Oh, nice front kick there from Oezdemir. Yeah, no matter how many times you tell people about these early morning ones, I think people they just still forget. Nice left hand there from Ankalaev. And Oezdemir might be hurt. Yeah, Ankalaev's coming in pretty uncontested right now. Nice body kick for Magomed. I mean, he's still being very careful coming in, but yeah, Oezdemir not giving a whole lot of resistance right now. Guerrero Gringo, what's up, my man? It's Viva Fights of Friends. Looking forward to two next weekend fights. Me too, man. Mercies are getting annoying. What's up, Josiah Perez? Thank you, Guerrero Gringo, for the super chat. Adding $10 to the tip jar. Appreciate you, my friend. Guerrero Gringo. Nice straight right there from Ankalaev. And last seconds of this round, Ankalaev finally shoots for a takedown. Oezdemir's able to stop it and land a nice little shoulder strike, but I think he loses the round. I have it 30-27. Magomed Ankalaev. Not for Shab. He does big numbers usually. 30-27 Ankalaev. Well, it's still early. I think people are probably realizing, they're probably going to get notifications and realize that this is on too. Khamzat, Chimaev, and Jinliang next. Five fights left. 2 championship fights. A heavyweight battle between Alexander Volkov and Marcin Tybura. And then Wyatt, for some reason when you call me, it shows up on my phone, but not on my computer. So I'm going to buzz you in. Come on here.
One question.
Yeah.
How in the hell did Paul Craig beat this guy? That's madness.
I have no idea. That was a pretty impressive performance.
It was such a fluke when Craig did it, but I mean, that's a crazy win to have on your record.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's, I'm surprised by that too. Yeah, for some reason, when anybody calls me on Facebook Messenger, it only rings on my phone, but I can call from the computer. Probably a notification thing.
That's funny because that's the exact opposite of what happens to me. That's why I always have to say, like, give me 1 sec, because I have to go get my phone instead of my computer.
Dang Facebook. Or as it's called now, apparently, Meta.
According to who?
Mark Zuckerberg. He changed the name of the company to Meta.
Really?
Yeah, that's he came out and had announced like last week.
Oh my god. Okay.
What a dumb name, but
it's like Ron Artest, Meta World Peace.
That's what I thought too. Dude, that would be so hilarious if Ron Artest sues him. That would be so 2021.
No, 2021 would be Ron Artest is a part owner now.
And then beats the shit out of Mark Zuckerberg, like when they attacked the fans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see that? Are you young enough? You probably didn't see it when it actually happened, but you see there's a documentary on that?
Yeah, I watched the documentary like 6 months ago. It's a great documentary.
I haven't watched the documentary yet. I started watching the beginning of it. I was trying to get young David to sit down and watch it with me. So I think we're going to watch it later. But that's like the most... how does that even happen? I don't know.
Well, the documentary does a really good job explaining it. So I'd recommend it. I forget what it's called. Something at the Palace, right?
Yeah. Is it Malice at the Palace? That would be appropriate.
It's probably like Meta at the Palace.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Malice at the Palace. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, okay. ESPN didn't promote event much at all either. Plus, it's Halloween weekend, so it's a busy day. I'm sure people will join soon. That's true, Billy. It is Halloween weekend. Are you guys allowed to leave your house over there in Canada? Will you get any trick-or-treaters? No.
Barely. Just like 3 steps outside the igloo.
Oh, man.
So how do you think Khamzat's going to perform? Because there was a time where he was like, I'm never going to come back because of COVID, right?
Yeah. I don't know. He had it pretty bad, though, right?
Well, it sounds like it. He, like, the worst thing I remember him saying was that he was, like, coughing up blood. So.
Yeah, and he's almost a 6-1 favorite, minus 590 right now. It says plus 425 for Li. I'm still not putting money on Li Jinliang. I don't think he's going to be able to. I don't think he's going to pull it off. But I don't know. Chimaev's an animal. If he's anything like he was before, I think he should dominate.
Yeah. No, I think he'll win pretty easily as well. Did you see the weigh-ins?
Was that him that was pulling on the towel?
Yeah. So he weighed in at 171.5. So he had an hour to cut the weight. So then he left. I don't know how long he was gone for. Let's say like 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Comes back, weighs in at 166.
Oh yeah, I see. Well, and then somebody said there was a scale malfunction.
Well, yeah, because he's like pushing down on the towel. And so they say, oh, there's got to be a problem with this scale. So I don't know if they got a new scale or what they did, but they're like, oh, it's not him. No, the scale's broken, clearly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If those underwear weighed 5 pounds, I feel sorry for his girlfriend. That's all I got to say.
Oh, my God.
That's some crusty nuts.
Oh, Jesus. It is kind of interesting, though, because like he's obviously somebody who's gone back and forth between 170 and 185, and for him to have trouble making weight is a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, I didn't remember him ever having trouble making weight at either weight before, but...
Well, clearly not. He fought every, 5 days.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's true. Yeah, and then hasn't fought in how long? It's been... quite a while.
Well, the last fight was Mershard, right? But I don't remember when it was. So.
Billy
It's been a
says,
minute.
Billy says, big news that matters is that Tiger King 2 on its way. Mike's favorite jail inmate, Joe Exotic, returns.
Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that, but I thought me and you were going to be the new Tiger Kings. We're going to go over to Florida and get us some tigers and some police cars. And just
And
go
drive around in buckets. Don't forget that.
Yeah, just go buck wild.
Oh,
Yeah, you know how they have the camel. You know how they have the camel fights where you like try to knock each other off the camels. I wonder if you could ride tigers.
You mean like jousting?
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, what? Since when did they joust with camels?
Somebody
Isn't it horses?
Somebody
I've never
was
seen them do it with
somebody was
camels.
I think on Jackass or something. I think they were jousting with camels.
Oh my god. Okay. That's a lot further fall if you get hit off. Eh?
That's
Camels
true.
are
I'm
like,
pretty
what?
sure that was on Jackass. I might have imagined that, but I thought it was on Jackass.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Last fight was UFC Fight Night versus Meerschaert, Billy says. Okay.
Yeah. No, I knew it was Meerschaert. I just don't remember when it was. I can look it up.
Oh, yeah, I remember that now. That was a thumping.
Yeah, it was like, what, a minute long? Something like that?
Yeah, Meerschaert was totally outclassed.
So it was over 13 months ago. Wow, it's longer ago than I thought.
Yeah, nobody's wanted to fight him, though. I know that.
Yeah, well, good reason for that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting though, because you gotta wonder where he fits into everything. It's kind of sad that he got COVID because there was so much hype around him. Like lots of people thought he was gonna beat Usman and stuff, which was a little bit mad. But where do you think he fits into the division? Like I certainly think he's above a guy like Jinliang.
Well, yeah.
Do you think he's like top 5?
I was just gonna say probably about to crack into the top 5, 6, 7. If with an impressive win here, yeah, he's got to be right there, 5 or 6.
Where do you think, like, just skill-wise, so not, like, thinking about rankings based off who you've beaten, but, like, how do you think he would do against, like, Wonder Boy or Gilbert Burns?
I think he beats Wonder Boy. Gilbert Burns that's a hell of a test. I think that'd be a great fight. I don't think he beats Colby or Usman right now.
Okay.
Maybe eventually. But
yeah, I don't know how he would do against Colby, because he's definitely significantly bigger than Colby.
Yeah.
And I think both of them would have a very challenging time taking each other down, so it'd probably be a striking match. And I might favor Khamzat in that. And this coming from somebody who's a huge Colby Covington fan, but I don't know.
Yeah, Colby just puts that pace on though. I don't know. Eventually, I think Chimaev has the ability that I think he could take out everybody. I think eventually maybe even beats Usman. He's really good.
And then what if we both eat our words and he gets absolutely destroyed right here?
That would be hilarious. What's up? Robert's back. I'm back for now using phone hotspots. Don't know how much gigs I have. Well, don't get charged on on your data, man. Gerald is who he beat with the first punch you threw. This is how right. Oh yeah, first punch. Oh, that's right. Yep.
Man, Khamzat's making his entrance here. Dude, he's wasting a lot of energy for somebody with all these fears of COVID. Jesus.
Yeah, 9-0. There's been a...
Look at his total strike ratio.
What the... I just noticed 196-2.
Oh my god.
That's got to be well above everyone in the UFC. It has to be.
Oh, without question. The only time I remember even seeing a strike ratio like that was Valentina versus, I forget her name. Some girl that she just like gang raped, basically.
That seems like pretty much every one of her fights, though. So.
Yeah, but not with that kind of crazy ratio.
I want to say it was whoever she fought before Jessica I.
Here, I'll find the name. Forget her name. I'm sure Billy knows.
Probably. PR says, yeah, Hazmat cheated.
What? Oh, with the weigh-in. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying that. Turn down your quality so it lasts longer, Roberts.
Yeah, watch those big old
Yeah.
pixels.
Struggled big time to make 171. That's what it looked like. Always grabbing the towel. I think they tried 3 different times on the scale. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I'm not really buying the... I don't know if I'm really buying the scale malfunction. But,
The girl's name was Priscilla Cashwaya. I don't know if you remember her or not.
okay.
So with the weigh-in thing, so for me, because I mean, like, Cormier did this, right? Cormier was the first one to, like, press on the towel. But
Yeah.
with Khamzat, he was only a half pound over. So it's
Yeah.
like he had an hour to cut the weight. Maybe he only cut, like, I don't know, a quarter of a pound instead of half a pound. Regardless, it's not like he has some huge weight advantage coming in here, right?
No.
He's at most half a pound over. So.
But it could mean that he's a little weakened because he had a really difficult weight cut.
Yeah, he's a superhero. It won't matter.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look to be bothering him now, as you were saying, him running and jumping around.
Bouncing around like a retard.
Yeah. He's gonna. If he wins, he's gonna do the Johnny Walker, shoulder dislocation dance.
Tears labrum doing the worm.
Yeah.
What did you say? Shoulder dislocation dance?
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name for the worm there for a moment. So, but he did dislocate his shoulder. That's like,
So PR just said that was a straight cheat. Dude lost 6 pounds in 1 minute. DC was not over 7 pounds. Yeah, well, all I'm saying is he was only over by half a pound on his initial weigh-in, where there was no towel grabbing, no nothing. So
yeah.
So yeah, he might be half pound over, but he's obviously nothing more than that. I mean, he is now. Now he's probably about 20 pounds over.
Oh, I'm sure. Billy says, sorry, but have to say it. Khamzat gonna get his revenge for Tony Khabib virus by beating up Jinliang. Well, yeah, I think he is about to take out some vengeance on Mr. Jinliang here.
Yeah, Mr. Jangalang. I always used to call him that. Lee Jangalang.
All right, Lee, 6 years older at 33. Chimaev 2 inches taller at 6'2". 3.5 inch reach advantage for Chimaev.
Yeah, he's a big dude for that weight class.
Yeah, and for those that hadn't seen yet, if you're wondering why Bruce Buffer is not here, he also got the Tony Khabib virus. Hey, Dean in the house. What's going on, Dean? All right, fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden. He is a -600 favorite. Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, that's Wyatt Dean. All right, and in the red
Uncle
corner, representing Beijing, China, +435 underdog, 18-6 as a professional, the number 11th ranked welterweight in the world, Jinliang. Hey, Jason Herzog, we got a decent referee in here now.
That's probably going to be important.
I think so, yeah. What's up with the cat clawing here from the ring girl? That was entertaining. Watch, the ring girls are just all bait. I mean, how much do they really have to do? I mean, you're going to stand up like... You don't have to be sober for the job. Oh, Chimaev slamming Lee early. Yeah, this could be over very quickly. He's already got hooks in.
Jesus Christ. This guy's wasting so much energy, though.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, uppercut from underneath. Here from Chimaev.
I'm sure he's got a big fan base in Abu Dhabi as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he had the cup marks on his back before the weigh-in. Because that would be interesting. I've had cupping before, I'd be interesting to see if he lost any weight from that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had cupping done once as well.
Yeah, that could be a strategy. Imagine you're like half a pound over, you go and get your cupping, and you come back in, and you're half a pound lighter.
Why do you think you'd lose weight from it?
Well, it's supposed to remove toxins from your body. I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, but if you're not sweating or anything, there's no weight being lost. Anyway, I'll let you commentate, man.
All right, nice shots here from Chimaev. Uppercuts from underneath and hooks here. I feel bad for Lee here. Yeah, he just has no idea how to get this monster off of him right now. And Chimaev really not wasting as much energy as he was earlier, though. Nice hammer fist and some shots to the temple. Billy says Khamzat is using pressure to break Jinliang. Yeah, he is. Imagine the shock if someone gets beat here. But I doubt it. You never know, though. Oh, yeah, I would... this crowd might riot if Chimaev loses. Oh, now he's getting the hooks. Now he's getting the hooks in. Oh. Yeah, Lee's just overwhelmed here. And now he's got Chimaev on his back. Oh, there's brutal ground and pound here. Oh, man, he's not defending at all. It's going to be stopped here any second, it looks like. Oh, man, right on the temple. Oh, stop the fight, Herzog. What's going on? Jason Herzog, usually a great referee. I think this is a lot of punishment, and now he's got the choke. Oh, this crowd's going nuts. Oh, Lee blinking his eyes here. Man, Lee's a tough SOB, but he was not defending any of those shots. Oh, he's not getting out of this. That's very, very tight. He's going to go out if he doesn't tap here. Oh, he's gurgling. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe he's out. Oh, then it just goes the other direction. Wow, that is some neck muscles on Lee here. And dude, he was out with his eyes wide open. I had no idea he was out.
Holy shit, yeah, me neither. You were like 5 seconds ahead of me. That was crazy.
Oh, wow, yeah, I thought he was totally still conscious. So I don't know how long he was actually out for.
Not very, I don't think.
No, I don't think very long, but I thought he was totally conscious. Good eye there from Herzog to realize that he was out.
Man, Khamzat's such a problem, though.
Please do not. Oh, I was like, do not do a backflip off of there. I thought we were about to see an injury, but Billy says Khamzat pounds him out, then chokes him out. Super impressive win. We have a superstar. He's out, passed out. Yeah, not getting up. Yeah, that was nasty.
Because the craziest part about this to me is that was probably his least impressive performance.
Right? Yeah, and Lee could do nothing. I mean, especially when he was hitting him in that ground and pound and he had him flattened out. It's like...
And he's like talking the entire time throughout all this, too. He's just talking to the people like cage side.
Yeah, and I don't know how Lee gets out of that first choke, though. But then Khamzat, he just, the exact same choke, just flips it immediately to the other side.
Yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, nobody really gets out of that when you get the sleeper like that. That was my favorite choke to practice, but it's hard to get that second hand around. Or in judo, you go across the neck, and then I used to teach it as like to flip someone off with the other hand, and then you go back behind the head like that. But that's a brutal sleeper move.
Man, I don't know if anybody can beat him, honestly.
Leon would have gotten smished by this guy, says Hot Rod.
Probably.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, Leon, I mean... I've never really thought of Leon, I guess, as the smallest welterweight, But he seems pretty small compared to Khamzat.
He's definitely not small. I mean, he was talking for a while about going up to 185. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Khamzat, he's like the biggest guy in the weight class, and he's probably the best.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about him against Usman, but he's ripped. He's ripped. He's very strong. Yeah, you could be looking at the new 170-pound Khabib.
Yeah, it's a scary dude. I mean, for me, he easily beats Wonderboy, just from a stylistic aspect, because he's so athletic and explosive at getting the takedown. Like, I don't see Wonderboy being able to stop him.
Yeah, I definitely pick him over Wonderboy. After watching that, I might take him against Gilbert Burns, too.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Because him versus Burns is probably going to be on the feet. Burns is an explosive striker, too, but the reach and the size might be enough for him to beat Burns.
Yeah, he's obviously got a lot of fan base there. I'm picking up your TV volume now.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah. I thought you did that on purpose just to get the woo on there, because you're about 10 seconds behind me, I think. Hot Rod says Nate Diaz next, possibly. Why do you hate Nate Diaz so bad? I mean, dude, are you trying to get him killed? Why don't we just put Nick in there against him? Maybe against both Diaz brothers.
That's what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
And I love the Diaz brothers as much as anybody, but yeah, that's not going to end well for them.
Jeez.
Billy says versus Robbie Lawler next. Give him a former.
I wonder, Robbie Lawler versus Nate Diaz would be good.
That could be a good one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Khamzat just said, I'm going to kill everyone on the next champ.
Kill everyone on what? On the next champ?
I'm the next champ.
Oh, I'm the next champ. Yeah, fair.
I don't know. I just heard it through my earphones, but... Nate taking on top guys. ESP with hype. Give him Tony, Strawberry Keg. Yeah, he's going to destroy Tony, too. Now, give Tony and Nate each other.
Yeah, that's the fight to make, for sure.
Yeah, I was surprised that Dana actually said that he had a fight in mind for Nate, but it wasn't Tony, so he probably wants to make the third Conor fight since Nate's on his last fight.
Yeah, but Conor just snapped his leg in half.
Nate likes taking on top guys with hype. Yeah, he does, but I just don't see that going well. Billy says Khamzat versus Nagano. Oh, Jesus.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't think I go that far, but
PR again. I don't think so, man. Khamzat versus Chandler. I think he would destroy Chandler. Chandler's like a little Oompa Loompa compared to this guy.
Yeah, and Chandler's a 155er, and I mean he's a short 155er.
What is he, like 5'7", maybe?
Yeah, something like that. I think Chandler's about to get smoked by Justin Gaethje, personally.
Yeah, that's one of the bets you had, right?
Yeah, I know Chandler caught Dan Hooker. I've watched his whole career in Bellator. I'm not saying he's not a really good fighter. I don't think he is top 5 UFC level, though. I just don't think he is. And
yeah,
I guess fair. We'll find out against Gaethje, but I think Gaethje's way better and a stylistic nightmare for him.
Well, I think that all goes to show Hooker's a weird guy, right? Because, I mean, Hooker can be super good. Like, Hooker knocked out Gilbert Burns. Like, he's beat top guys. However, some nights he just doesn't show up. And I feel like that was one of those nights when he fought Chen. His energy was low. He just didn't look like he wanted to be there. And if you look at the guy's record, he's what, like 21-11 or something? Like, he's got a lot of losses for a guy that's as good as he is when he's at his best.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, you have a bet on this next fight, though, right? Don't you? You have a bet on Alexander Volkov?
Oh, yeah. Went big on him.
Wyatt bet the house on Volkov.
Pretty close. I mean, it's crazy, though, because even still, it's only like 2.5 times less what I bet on Jake Paul versus Ben Askren.
Chandler's due for a sleep time with a KO from Gaethje head kick, says Billy. Yeah, I agree. Vicente Luque, says Hot Rod. You saying Vicente Luque against Hazmat?
That would be bad.
That would be bad for Luque. Luque is very hittable. I really like watching Vicente Luque, but, I mean, if you throw a punch out there and Vicente Luque is within 6 inches of you, it's probably going to land.
Fair. Yeah, he doesn't really have head movement.
No, he's super fun guy to watch fight. One of my favorite guy. His fight against Brian Barberena is one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, that was a crazy one.
I have a feeling Chandler out wrestles Justin, says Robert. I mean, he might for a while. I just don't see him going for 5 rounds without getting finished. Maybe he proves me wrong.
It kind of depends on how Gaethje approaches this. Because if Gaethje approaches this like he fought, for example, like Michael Johnson or Dustin Poirier, this fight's not going to last long. Because somebody's going to get knocked out if he goes like that. But if he actually fights intelligently, which we all know he's capable of.
Like he did against Tony.
Yeah, it should be a showcase fight.
And I really think he went back to the drawing board and got much better after the Dustin Poirier fight. I think he got more poised.
Yeah, well, from what I gather, I feel like he's always been able to do that in the gym. But for whatever reason, he decides that his number one priority is entertainment and not winning. So it seems like that's changed a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think that's super advantageous for him.
Well, he's sure as hell fun to watch. I can't think of a more fun guy to watch fight.
Maybe Khamzat.
Yeah. Dude, they're not the same weight class, but that would be an interesting fight.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be because of the size difference, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah. That'd probably be a short fight, one way or the other.
Yeah, definitely.
Hot Rod says MVP won't join the UFC, in my opinion. Love to see him destroy MVP. Yeah, I don't know. If Page becomes champion, I think he tries to make the jump to the UFC.
The thing with Page is he's getting older, right? Like, he's not a huge star. He's becoming a star, but he's becoming a star so late in his career, especially given that his style is so athleticism-based. That he's not going to be great once he's 40.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And, he's done some boxing. He might end up doing some boxing. Anderson Silva, I mean, it is Tito Ortiz, but he also beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who was younger than him and a former champion. So, I mean, maybe he goes back over to boxing. I don't know.
Well, he's a fantastic boxer. He's probably the best boxer in Bellator that I know of.
Yeah. I mean, in kickboxing, he was incredible. I mean, him and Anderson Silva, I think that would do gangbuster numbers. I don't think Silva's fast enough to catch him anymore. But
Silva's a lot bigger than him, though.
That's true. Silva's a 185er. Yeah. I think meet at, I don't know, 178 or something.
MVP's a small 170 as well.
That's true.
He doesn't cut much weight, I don't believe. So, yeah, the size difference wouldn't be that big, but the age difference, yeah, that could be an interesting fight. I agree.
Yeah, I'd pay for it.
Jeez. I don't know about that.
PR says Stephen Thompson versus MVP. Stylistically, that's a fun fight.
That's a great fight. I just wish it would have happened 5 years ago.
That's true. Robert says Justin refuses to fall back on his wrestling. I'm not sure. I mean, I know Justin was a decent wrestler at one time. I'm not sure how much he's kept that up, to be honest. Because we keep hearing about his wrestling, but yeah, you never see him use it.
No, he refuses to use it. But it's also the case that the only time we've really seen him taken down in the UFC, I know he's been taken down before that, is against Khabib, who takes down everyone.
Yeah, so that's hard to tell. And I watched his fights in college. I think I watched his fight. He fought twice against Jordan Burroughs. And, I mean, just from watching him, I don't know if you ever watched any of his old wrestling matches, but he had the style that I thought would translate to MMA the best. Because
interesting.
Aggressive scrambles, just a really, really hard guy to keep down.
Yeah, I mean, from what we've seen, and like as I said, the biggest example that I've seen is just him versus Khabib. It certainly looked like Conor McGregor was much more difficult to take down.
That's true. Yeah. That's one thing. I mean, I don't like to give Conor McGregor a lot of credit just because he gives so much to himself. But he did surprise me with his takedown defense in that second fight. It was much improved.
I think a lot of it for him, like obviously he works on it a great deal, but a lot of it for him is just how naturally gifted he is athletically, and he's worked on his balance and different things. So just purely from a point of athleticism, it's hard to take him down. And of course he knows what he's doing, but he's not like a crazy experienced wrestler like Gaethje would be. Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised at how much better he got in such a short amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Billy says, R.I.P. to the Clarissa Shields MMA hype train, right? Yeah, she got beaten by some Burger King manager there or something.
Yeah, let's go Burger King.
I'd never heard of that lady before, but she beat the brakes off Clarissa Shields.
Did she, though? Okay, I didn't see the fight, but it was a split decision.
It shouldn't have been. That was a bad judge.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That was a bad judge. Nobody in this chat, I pretty much guarantee thought that Clarissa Shields won that fight.
Good to know.
Too bad he hates to wrestle, says Rob. Wrestling's huge in Northern Colorado. All the top amateur wrestlers come from this area. Yeah, he definitely is a good wrestler. I've talked about, or I've heard guys talk about how it's so much easier to strike. They were good wrestlers. They fall in love with punching. Roy Nelson did it. Josh Koscheck talked a lot about it was that he just wanted to lean on his striking a lot because it became so painful to wrestle as he got older, and you have less cartilage in your knees. Same thing with Rashad Evans.
Yeah, I think, same thing with everybody once they get older, especially if they have an aggressive wrestling style. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. What I do want to know, though, is I would like to see someone make like a documentary or like do some real research on why wrestlers seem to have so much punching power. When you look at them, Dan Henderson, Roy Nelson, Justin Gaethje.
I would chalk that up to them just being athletes. Like athletes that have so much training that's like building their body in like functional movement ways rather than just like bench press strength. And then once you transfer that over, you teach that guy how to punch versus teaching an average Joe how to punch. It just kind of makes sense that the not super athlete, but very athletic caliber guys that have been working on their body for a long time are going to have more punching power than the average guy. But
that's true. I think it's maybe something in the way that wrestlers train in particular, though. Because you have guys in boxing, and it's like, generally you say either you have power or you don't. You don't really see a guy that didn't have much power, and then all of a sudden he starts knocking everybody out after fighting for 5 or 6 years. It's pretty rare. Definitely not without changing weight classes. Justin hasn't wrestled in any of his pro UFC fights. No, he has not. You're right. Shield dropped her in the third round. Yeah, but did not fight well. Billy says Gaethje also said he loves to master certain things, and he wrestled for so long he did all he can do. Fell in love with striking and wants to master that skill, so he always fights a stand-up fight. I don't know. I think if you're really good at wrestling though, and he really thought that he could dominate, I mean, he's a prize fighter. You would think you would use everything. You think you would use all your tools that you needed.
Well, and the crazy thing about that, going back to what you said earlier, Mike, is that it seems like he's lost a lot of his wrestling ability simply through not using it.
Yeah, I think he's working most on striking and things, but all these wrestlers that are kind of dominating, and a lot of them are coming out of Russia and Dagestan and stuff. I mean, I look at what Ray Cooper did on Wednesday. He went out there and took the wrestler down and said, hey, how are you going to do on your back? And he did not do well off his back.
That was one of the fights you were going to bet on, wasn't it?
I was going to bet against Cooper because that was such a big upset in my opinion. I mean, huge win for Ray Cooper.
Okay. I'm not familiar with either guy, so I can't say anything.
Okay. Marcin Tybura, 2 years older at 35. Volkov, 4 inches taller at 6'7". Volkov weighing in right under the limit at 263. Tybura, 249. Volkov has a 2-inch reach advantage, 80 inches.
I need this man to win. $250 big on him.
All right, Wyatt's got his life savings here on the line. Representing Unija, Poland, a plus 245 underdog. 22-6 as a professional, presenting the number 8th ranked heavyweight in the world, Marcin Tybura.
All right, I'm going to leave you to commentate. I'll be back in 15 minutes probably.
All right, sounds good. All right, and out of the red corner, representing Moscow, Russia, he is a minus 310 favorite, 33-9 as a professional, the number 5 ranked heavyweight in the world, Alexander Volkov. Ben Askren had the best striking skills out of all wrestlers in him. That's one that did not translate. That is for sure. That is a good point. Dan Hooker fight after this? Yes, it is. Volkov has a sick back piece tattoo. Yeah, he does. I'm going to start the clock a little early and now a little late. But all right, here we go. 1-2 from Tybura. To start it out, front kick to the belly from Volkov and a 1-2. Oh, nice right hand there from Volkov. And Wyatt was talking to me. He thinks that Tybura is just a wild swinger and Volkov's going to beat him with being a more technical striker. Good left hook there for Tybura. Volkov just looks like he has a significant reach advantage on Marcin. Oh, nice combination there from Tybura. Outside leg kick from Tybura. Front kick to the belly. And a great combination there from Volkov. 1-2 there for Tybura. Oh, good head movement there from Volkov. Tybura tried to trap him in the corner. Volkov doing a good job of jucking and jiving out of there. Nice right hand there for Volkov. I like to see Volkov go to the body early. Good left hand there for Tybura. But we've seen Tybura, I think, get tired later in fights, and there's a nice front kick to the stomach. From Volkov, left hand lands for Marcin. Oh, and Tybura shooting for the takedown. Good defense there from Tybura. Left hook lands, or excuse me, from Volkov. Left hook lands for Tybura. Other left for Tybura. And Tybura starting to find some success on the inside here. Volkov easily stopping these takedowns here. These two coming out swinging, right? Yeah, but Dan Hooker is next. If you're not winner of this fight, gets their family back. What? I don't get that one. I don't know if I want to get that one. Yeah, what if the loser got quarantined like 3 times as long as the winner? Nice left hook there from Volkov. They get back to their country and you won. You're just like, yeah, you're fine. Just go ahead and go out there. No, you lost month in quarantine. Uppercut there for Tybura lands. I'm sure the CDC loves comments like that. Good right hand there from Volkov. Outside leg kick there from Tybura. Marcin, he's very tentative to throw those leg kicks, though. You notice when he throws them, he hardly puts anything on him, and Volkov easily counters. He's like, you want to go down? He's like, I'll just take you down. Easily sweeps him. And, pushing down with the elbow here. That's a really painful technique, what Volkov's doing right now. And yeah, Volkov just going to make Tybura carry all 263 pounds here. As he's beating on his belly. And some chance for Tybura here. A lot of Russian fans up in here, though. Oh, nice right hand there from Volkov. And yeah, Alexander Volkov in total control right now. Nice little short elbow. Oh, another elbow for Volkov. 10-9 easy, Alexander Volkov. And Billy agrees. And we will go to round 2. On deck, Islam Makhachev and Dan Hooker, followed by Petr Yan versus Cory Sanhagen for the Bantamweight interim title. And then finally, of course, Jan Blachowicz taking on Glover Teixeira for the light heavyweight strap. Can't get over Hazma. Dude is a freak of nature. Yeah, he's just got so much energy. The guy's just got relentless energy. It's like an adult fighting children. All right, guys. November 13th coming up. Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez, ESPN Plus Fight Night. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Volkov. What a great week to get ESPN Plus if you didn't have it before. You get UFC 267 now. You're going to get Max Holloway versus Yair Rodriguez coming up. Oh, good body kick from Volkov. Tybura answers one of his own, though. Nice left hand there from Volkov. Oh, right hand gets through for Tybura. Oh, good counter right there from Volkov. And Volkov seemed to get better as the round went on in the last round. Nice knee from Volkov. Seems like he did a better job of neutralizing Tybura's offense. Oh, good left hook and a right hand. Left uppercut from Tybura. Volkov lands a nice knee there, but I don't think the smart move for Volkov is to get into wild exchanges with Tybura. Oh, nice right hook and an uppercut there from Tybura. I just don't see Volkov having that same one-punch knockout power. Although he is 15 pounds heavier than Tybura. Good left hand gets through for Marcin. Oh, nice left hand there for Volkov. But Tybura, it's so predictable what Tybura is going to do. I mean, there should really not be too many surprises here for Volkov. He comes in and he throws. Nice knee to the body there from Volkov. But he throws the hooks, then he goes for the takedown. Some good shots to the body there for Tybura. Oh, good body kick there for Volkov. I'd like to see Volkov continue to go to the body here, though. Just renewed my annual subscription Wednesday. Nice. Asman is great sport. Nice having a must-see fighter. Absolutely. Robert says he will be champ by next December. Definitely could be. Feel bad for Hazmat's mom. Must have one hell of a birth. Probably grabbed the doctor before the doctor could grab him. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Nice kick there from Volkov. And you see he stopped all 8 takedown attempts from Marcin. And a nice knee to the body there from Volkov. Tybura's really got to be fading. That takes a lot of energy to go for so many takedowns. Nice left hook for Tybura. But Volkov... Just keep working on that body. I'm saying if I'm advising Volkov here. Oh, nice left hand there from Tybura. Oh, good 1-2 there from Volkov and a left hand. Oh, good 1-2 from Tybura. Right on the chin. Volkov keeps his hands very low. Nice left hand there from Tybura. Another good left hand there from Marcin. Left hand lands for Volkov. Marcin just comes forward. He looks like he's almost staggering the way he moves, and then he throws a big bomb. Front kick to the body there from Tybura. Oh, left hand for Marcin, and Volkov might be getting tired here. Good side kick there from Volkov. Left hand, Tybura, landing a straight right there, shoot him for the takedown. Volkov, 9 for 9 on stopping takedowns. Good knee to the body there for Tybura. I think this is a close round. I think it's anybody's to take. Even coming down in the last second, somebody could steal it here. Very close. I give that round to Tybura. I have it a round apiece. 19-19. How do you guys score it? Robert, Billy, Wyatt. $20-18 Volkov says, yeah, I must have really screwed up the notifications because, yeah, we have less viewers for this than we had for PFL. But 1-1 for me. Billy has it, 2018 Volkov. Robert, 1919. Volkov is off tonight. Something is wrong. Well, and they still might win the fight. Robert says, I agree. Yeah, his energy doesn't seem great right now. Started out okay in the first round. He seems to be huffing and puffing here before the third round, too. Exchange of inside leg kicks to start the third round. Yeah, and Volkov, I mean, he's breathing with his mouth open. That's not a good sign. And Volkov's corner stressed that he's tired. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Volkov. Good right hand right on the chin from Tybura. Yeah, this is anybody's fight. Oh, good exchange there. Nice 1-2 there from Volkov. Yeah, nobody's, so far from what I see right now, I don't think anybody's moving up in the rankings from a win here unless they pull off something really impressive. And Tybura continues to want to grapple inside. Nice right hook there from Volkov. Even though Volkov, I mean, that's 10 for 10 if you count that as an attempt for stop takedowns, and not one of them's been close for Marcin. Good right hand there for Tybura. Volkov with the counter right inside. Oh, nice left hand from Volkov. And to the body, 1-2 upstairs, left hand Tybura. Things are heating up, and Tybura again shoots. Oh, nice combination there from Volkov. Oh, nice backhand there from Tybura. I mean, it misses the left hook. Volkov ducks underneath, and he just slaps him with the backhand there. Good side kick to the knee there from Volkov. Good left hand from Tybura. Somebody's just got to open up a can and try to finish this here. This is too close to want to go to the judges. Big left hand from Tybura. Right on the chin. Then he gets the left hook to the body. Volkov's takedown defense. He's just easily getting underhooks like every time. You even see Tybura trying to get the hip in here. Trying to get the throw. It's a Ochigari here. Even goes for the Uchimata. And Volkov just... he's not going down to those throw attempts. And some nice knees here from Volkov. And, I mean, that might be a pretty pivotal moment in this round, actually. Nice right hook there from Volkov. If I'm Volkov, I do go for the takedown, too. Right uppercut and a left hand from Volkov. Big shots from Alexander Volkov. He's just got to keep his hands up. He doesn't want to get caught coming in, but that was a big round-changing moment from Volkov. Front kick to the body, too, in my opinion. I have not seen the live odds pop up for this fight at all. A left hand or right hook behind it for Volkov. Tybura's shooting back now. Spinning back fist lands for Tybura. Now remember Volkov, he got very tired in a match against Derek Lewis. With like the last 20 seconds of the round, got caught and got knocked out. You don't want to see a repeat of that if you got your life savings on it like Wyatt. Now, nice right hook and a left hand there from Volkov. Like any of us have life savings anymore. Oh, big combination from Volkov. Uppercuts and hooks. Dominant round here for Volkov. Oh, head kick for Alexander. And, oh, nice right hand for Volkov. And he seems to be putting Tybura away here in the third. Straight right lands for Marcin. Oh, right uppercut gets through for Tybura. Volkov's got to be careful in these last seconds. And there it is. I think that's an easy one to score. 29-28 Volkov. 30-27 Volkov. I think you won, Wyatt. Biggest fight companion on YouTube. Brennan Schaub is doing fight companion. 9,000 viewers. I think that's why we've fallen off. Well, how can we get him banned from YouTube? Anybody have any dirt on Brennan Schaub? No, I'm just kidding. Well, I've never had anything close to that, Robert, so he didn't pull. I don't think he pulled a lot from us, but man, that is a popular dude. I've never had 9,000 people at once. We've only broke 1,000 in the stream a couple times. And how in the heck does he do that? Because by the time we get to 1,000, it seems like we end up getting kicked off. So, yeah, well, it says, I think so too, Billy. All right. Much better pacing than PFL, that's for sure. Islam Makhachev, Dan Hooker coming up next. All right, lightweight's up next, but first, an official decision. Will Wyatt win a bunch of money? There you go, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Similar to the scoring in here. And we'll get Wyatt back in here. Get his reaction to winning some money. Volkov moving to 34-9. Won 3 of his last 4. Congratulations, sir. You won some money.
Yes, sir. But that was pathetic. I don't know what the heck was going on with him, but that was not the same fighter in his last 2 fights, that's for sure.
Yeah, he says he's got a newborn son, so maybe he's having some sleepless nights.
Something's off. Anyway, he won. That's what matters. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to me.
Yeah, always good to win. Did you win 250 or did you put 250 down?
No, I put 250 down, and 50 of it was in a parlay with Max Holloway. So I don't know for that, but out of the 200 I bet, I should get like $95.
All right, hey, that's a good bet. That's a good little payday.
Not too bad.
I think so.
Not quite like Billy's, 50 cents for $1.3 million.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. If I'd have known that, I might have done that too. No.
I bet that's never happened in the history of the UFC, though.
That every underdog's won? No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I remember looking at several cards where I said if you bet every underdog, you would have done well. But
right.
Yeah, for every underdog to win, that just seems like there'd have to be some pretty shitty matchmaking. I don't know, or odds making.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just to, in general, pick an entire card correct is really difficult. I've done it one time when I was actually predicting the whole cards back in the day a couple of years ago. And really? That was, I picked one underdog and the rest of them favorites. And they all won, but it's super hard to do. So
Yeah, I haven't picked a whole lot of full cards. I've went 6 for 6 on the main card a couple times, but
right.
I've had a lot of 3-3 nights too.
Yeah. Well, even 6 for 6 isn't easy to do.
No, it's not at all. Like I said, I think I've only done it a few times. So
yeah. Which fight's next? Do you know?
It is Dan Hooker and Islam Makhachev.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take Makhachev.
Yeah, so am I. This is interesting, though, because somehow, I don't know how the hell this happened, but I've only seen Islam fight once in my entire life. Even though he's, like, fought all the time. He's fought in the UFC for a long time now. He's had this huge hype train behind him. I saw him fight, I think it was Drew Dober, quite a long time ago.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of his other fights and stuff now. I know I've seen him.
Yeah. Well, and as I said, Dan Hooker, sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off. If he's not completely turned on and shows his best self ever, I don't think he's got a chance.
Billy says he's got a 10 for 10 fight parlay too, picking favorites 7 for 7 so far.
Damn. Okay.
All right. Well, how much you gonna hit for a 10 fight? Jeez.
Yeah. What's the payout on that? Because you might get that. So what do we have to have? We have to have Makhachev to win, which I'm pretty sure he will. We have to have, I guess, both Jans to win, and then he'll get it.
Yeah. See, I'll be 6 for 6 on this card if Makhachev wins, Sanhagen, and Jan. I mean, I might have picked Petr Yan, but since I bet Sanhagen, I got to say that's my pick.
Yeah, so battle of Billy and Mike here. You only win $34 for that? That's kind of surprising to me. I thought it'd be like at least 50.
What?
For a 10-team
$34 if I win? Oh, but you only bet $1. 34 times? Yeah. I mean, I guess that sounds about right. That 10 pick I was going to do, I think it was less. It was less than 34 times, but there was a lot of big favorites in there.
Wait, I'm getting confused here. I thought, a 10 fight parlay. Oh, okay. I thought you said $10. So it'd be $340 if you bet $10. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
I was like, what the hell? You bet on 10 different guys and you only make like 3.4 times what you bet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't do that with the biggest favorites of the year, maybe.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that with like Kayla Harrison fights.
Yeah, because you never know what's going to happen. Somebody could break their finger, you know?
Exactly. Well, that happened to you, right?
Yeah, well, I didn't end up betting that parlay, but I would have lost that parlay on that. I would have lost anyways because Ray Cooper won, which that was one of those ones like I was betting against the guy that I wanted to win. I just didn't think he was going to.
So the interesting thing now is going to be if that one I recommended to you works out or not. Because that was, let me check here, Volkov, Holloway, Crawford, and Canelo.
Oh, yeah. And I didn't end up betting Volkov. It would have been my next bet, but I limited myself to $50, 5 $10 bets.
I don't blame you after he looked like absolute garbage. That guy can't beat anybody in the top if he looked that bad. But do you remember when he fought Overeem? Volkov versus Overeem. He was unbelievable in that fight, just a destroyer. And then in this one, he was just like, to me, it looked like he had the flu or just something was off.
Yeah, he definitely did look off. I mean, he was tired halfway through the second round. He was exhausted.
He was tired 3/4 of the way through the first round.
Yeah. And I don't remember seeing him fighting like that with his mouth wide open.
Yeah. No, it was weird. I don't know. Maybe he's got some personal issues and his head was in a different place. Like, it just...
Well, he was talking about the newborn baby, and I mean, I kind of said that halfway jokingly, but Joe Rogan was talking about this on one of his podcasts, and he was talking about it he had a sleep professional on there, and he talked about like how getting less sleep affected your cardio immensely.
Okay.
And Rogan he says that made sense. He said, because when he was doing Fear Factor, he said, I always wondered why my cardio is shit, and I wasn't sleeping very much. And ever since I listened to that guy, I make sure to get at least 6 hours and usually closer to 8.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, what's the average amount of sleep somebody with a newborn baby is going to get? Like 4 hours a night, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I both my kids, I mean, I don't think I got very much sleep at all for quite a while.
Imagine somebody who has like 4 kids back to back. You just never sleep again, I guess.
Yeah. It says Schaub is my hero fighter who turned millionaire after a UFC career. Who else has done that? That's true. I can't really think of anybody. Who
I wonder
else?
if there is somebody.
There will be a few of them, I think. There's definitely guys with potential. Max Holloway does pretty good on his streaming, and so does Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, Sean O'Malley's a good example. That guy doesn't really fight.
He's got to make way more money off of it outside of the UFC than he does in it, though.
Yeah, I think so, too.
After I found out why Sean O'Malley was not fighting the top contenders and stuff, I totally agree with him, though, because he's like, look, you gave me a shit contract. He's like, why do you want me to fight the top guys now when I'm not getting paid? He's like, pay me, and I'll fight better guys. Otherwise, he's like, I'm getting paid the same to fight B-level fighters, so why not?
I guess, but like you signed the contract. Like when you signed the contract, you knew you had to fight this many fights in order to get paid more. So I don't really agree with that because did he go into the UFC thinking, okay, I'm going to go fuck around until this contract's up and then go to the next one? No. So like, why are you changing your mind now? Because the more you fight big names, the better you do, the more money your next contract's going to be worth anyway.
That's true. And now he's got that loss to Marlon Vera, so.
Which was a horrible loss. Because you basically just quit.
Yeah. All right. Representing Auckland, New Zealand, a plus 385 underdog, 21-10 as a professional, the number 6 rate lightweight in the world, Dan Hooker. How is Dan Hooker still ranked number 6?
I actually think featherweight's deeper than lightweight now.
It might be. Representing Makhachev, Russia, a minus 525 favorite. 20 wins against only 1 defeat. Islam Makhachev. This could be over very quickly.
Really? I don't think so at all.
You don't think so? We'll see.
Well, unless Hooker just quits on himself, but if he shows up, no, I think this could go the distance actually, or maybe 4 rounds, or sorry, 3 rounds.
All right, we'll see. I don't think it gets out of 2.
You think Makhachev stops him, huh?
Yeah, I think he stops him inside of 2. But Hooker could catch him. Nice inside leg kick there from Dan. Hooker's he's got to be able to stop his takedowns, and I don't think he's going to be able to.
Me neither. But at the same time, Islam's not as aggressive with the takedowns as somebody like Khabib. He doesn't just go in and dive for it.
Yeah, he got it there, though.
Oh, shit.
And there he is, already jumping Dan's guard. Oh, it says Keith Jardine makes good money with Caveman Coffee, but not shop type money. Oh, I didn't know Keith Jardine was Caveman Coffee. Huh.
I've never even heard of Caveman Coffee. But I'm in Canada, so what do I know?
I feel like I have, but there's so many coffee companies out right now. There's Black Rifle Coffee Company, Death Wish Coffee Company.
This is terrible. Do you see where they are? Habib's 2 feet away from him, giving him instructions.
Oh, man. That should be illegal.
Oh, my God. Maybe that's why he waited to go for a takedown. He's waiting for him to circle in front of Khabib.
Yeah. Yeah, and he got Hooker right into the corner right next to Khabib, too.
Brilliant.
And now Habib's going to be there talking shit to him, too, while he's getting pounded.
Can you imagine?
It's just going to be getting him from both sides. Yeah, Dan's in some trouble here. Oh, we slipped there. Oh, he might have going for a Kimura here. I don't think he quite has the angle yet, but it's hard to tell with that camera angle. Now he's turning around. Oh, now it's over. Oh, yeah, he's going to have to tap. Now, yep, It's all over. First round. Damn, he made that look easy.
Well then.
That was barely a fight.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Dan Hooker sometimes shows up, sometimes doesn't, but versus the top of the top, he just doesn't seem to be able to do it. And the one caveat is Gilbert Burns, right? Like, he knocked out Gilbert Burns, but maybe it's just because Gilbert Burns was cutting so much weight.
Maybe. I mean, does this quick win, does this make Michael Chandler's win against Hooker less impressive now?
I mean, yeah, Hooker's going the wrong direction for sure.
It's a different kind of win. Yeah. He had no idea how to defend that, though.
Neither do I.
Well, don't turn straight into it. That'd be the first thing.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Because he's actually turning the wrong direction.
Maybe it was rigged. What's this guy's name? Hasbullah or whatever?
Oh, yeah, little Hasbullah. Oh, my goodness, yeah. I had no idea that guy was popular until he was, like, mega popular.
Yeah,
I can't remember who told me about him. But Makhachev beat Hooker just like Khabib beat Michael Johnson. Worse. I mean, Johnson landed some shots. Billy says, Woodley, thanks to Jake Paul fight, has just as much as Schaub for the moment. Now, he only got $1 million for that fight. Schaub's got way more than that. Schaub gets more than that from his T-shirt endorsement.
And Schaub's continuing to make money every day, so.
Oh, yeah. When you come off as kind of like this, like, I don't know, like Rico Suave guy, I don't know what to say about Schaub. When he started becoming a lot more self-deprecating, I think that was really important for his brand. You can't have perfect hair and perfect clothes and dress like a metrosexual and like be all into yourself. You got to be a little self-deprecating.
Well, I mean, he's one of those guys. You know how you hear a joke and it's so bad that it's funny?
Yeah.
That's like Brendan Schaub as a whole. Because, I mean, I think I sent you the video of him, and somebody talked about it in the chat earlier today, about him mispronouncing everybody's names. Like, Max Hollywood. And the best one was John Africa. And just like, what are you doing, man?
Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah, that's too much. Schaub net worth is $3 million. Yeah, but when you type in those net worth things, those things are not even close to accurate. I don't know where they get those numbers from.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense at all. Because I mean, with a lot of these guys, their assets alone are worth way more than that. Just like their house, their cars, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, you want to go net worth and like count my house and different things. I mean, it would say I had a net worth of $1 million. And I could barely pay my mortgage payment.
Damn, Mike's balling out of control over here.
No,
$1 million. He's a millionaire.
well, my house is supposedly worth $700,000. So.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's but it could use some work.
Yeah, fair.
Hopefully, in years to come, there will be a lot more ex-fighters making serious dough. Yeah, I definitely support them. And Diego Sanchez should do. He should do a live stream with like one of those fortune tellers, and that's all he should do. Just a live stream where he tells people's fortunes.
Good Lord,
dude! I would pay him. I would watch it. I would donate money to him right now. I'm not even joking. That would be the most entertaining thing ever.
Is he going to be streaming from like the mental asylum?
I don't know, but he's got my money. That's no. I like Diego a lot, actually. He's a good kid. He's I don't really care to see him fight anymore, but and
I hope he doesn't. Isn't he supposed to fight?
Yeah, he's looks like he's going to have a fight coming in bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah.
They offered a couple opponents, and the guys turned him down. Whether it was money, they wanted Paulie Malignaggi to fight him. I was like, no. Although Artem Lobov did beat Malignaggi, so
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's when we entered the Twilight Zone. That's when it all began.
that's a good point. I didn't think of that. When did that happen? Was that pre-Tony Khabib virus?
I think so.
All right, I got to look that up. Because that's definitely not something that should have ever happened. And that was after Conor and Mayweather.
Yeah, it was June 2019. It was before COVID.
So there you go. That's what started it all. There would be no Tony Khabib virus if Artem Lobov had not beaten Paul Malignaggi.
I don't know about all that, but whatever.
I can state that with 100% confidence.
But so here's a great example of, I'm sure I've said this before, but so Brendan Shaw being so bad that you just have to laugh at him anyway. So if you look at, like I'm sure you guys have heard of Rotten Tomatoes, IMDb, like there's certain sites that rate.
Oh, did
TV
they rate his
shows,
comedy special?
comedy specials, movies, etc. So most of like the good ones, like you look at like Bill Burr, you look at Kevin Hart, Dave Chappelle, they rank them on a system from 0 to 10 or 1 to 10, I guess it is. And they're all over 9, like the best of the best, right? Joe Rogan's probably about 9, a little higher than that. Brendan Schaub's only comedy special, titled "You'd Be Surprised," with reference to when Joe Rogan said that you'd be surprised that Cain Velasquez would beat the fuck out of you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His comedy special, based off 3,765 votes, is rated 1.7 out of 10.
Wow. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised, but I thought you were going to say like 5. I'm surprised.
Well, and you can't have a 0, right? It's impossible to get below 1. So it's really a scale from 1 to 10, and you're 0.7 above the lowest
So the majority of people voted 1 star. Because there was some people out there that really like him that just voted 9 or 10 because they're Brendan Schaub fans.
Even the Schaub fans, I feel like the highest they would have given him is like a 3.
You told me it was bad. I started watching like 3 or 4 minutes of it, and I was like,
It's
you know
so
what?
bad.
I've been warned. I don't think it's going to get any better. I'm just going to do something better with my life.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah. Oh, and there is Colby. He's still wearing the MAGA hat, huh?
Is he in the crowd?
No, they're just doing the promo for him
Okay.
and Usman next week. Oh, it says there's a Jackson Winklejohn documentary being made. I guess there's some wild stuff in about the gym and how the fighters ran roughshod through Albuquerque, but were protected. Should be good. Well, I mean, they had John Jones going there for how long? There was a lot of wild stuff.
John Jones, a.k.a. the Supreme Leader of Albuquerque.
And they actually asked him not to come back to the gym. It's like you knew things got bad.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Your star pupil. Never come back.
Well, his manager left him in 2019, Malky. I mean, when you're undefeated, the best pound-for-pound fighter on the freaking planet, and your manager just quits you, how bad are you? How toxic are you?
I mean, like, you see guys with the downward spiral from CTE. This guy was a full-blown douchebag before CTE hit. Like, it's just going to get worse.
Yeah, I mean, this is like if Michael Jordan was at his prime and his agent's like, you know what? This just isn't working out. I think I can do better.
It's pretty crazy when you put it like that.
I mean, of course, Jordan was a lot more marketable, but he also didn't continuously get drunk and run people over and
Get pregnant ladies.
How is the shoot? Okay, I guess that is the craziest. But how is not second craziest him just randomly shooting a gun into the air from his car with a bottle of vodka in his hand.
Wait, I did not hear about that. When was that?
That was right after COVID started. Right after the Tony Khabib fight started. Yeah, and he goes, oh yeah, I just got restless. I don't even know what happened with him.
Well, did you see the footage of him chasing somebody who's trying to break into his house, and he got a shotgun and he was chasing after them? Like,
I didn't know he had a
driveway?
Shotgun.
Yeah, he had a shotgun in his hand. He was sprinting down.
Dude, you're the best fighter on earth. Why do you need a shotgun?
Why not, man?
I mean, I guess if you get shot, it's not going to matter. But Jesus,
I'm surprised you didn't see that
John.
one. But I mean, I haven't heard of him shooting a gun with the vodka in his hand. But yeah, there was footage of him sprinting down his driveway with security footage of like this dude just flying down the driveway with a gun.
Oh my God, I've got to see video of that. No, it was Jorge Masvidal brand vodka too.
Okay. You're just advertising.
Yeah, I guess so. Hazmat just called out Nate Diaz in his post-fight press conference. Says, just not interested in that fight.
What do you mean? It's going to be a great fight.
I like Nate Diaz way too much for that fight. As a person. Just, I mean, if he was going to fight, Conor or something, I would be okay with that. But
I'd be happy with Khamzat versus Conor.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Put Hazmat versus Conor. Conor's fought at 170.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, he has no chance of winning, but that doesn't really matter to me.
That was never the point. I'm still waiting on Ngannou to fight him. I've been saying it for how many years, Mike? 3 years now?
Yeah, you have. Robert says $3 million for a fighter who retired years ago, better than any other retired fighter. Yeah, and I have a hard time believing that his net worth is only $3 million, just from his affiliate deals with this podcast.
Mind you, he is such a retard that maybe he's just making horrific financial decisions and just losing money out the ass all day long.
I like Brandon. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. That's the thing. That's either be likable or likably hateable. Like Simon Cowell or some people with Chael Sonnen.
That example. That was such a weird example. Like Simon Cowell.
Well, Simon Cowell is this guy that's like people love to watch him be an asshole to other people. It's not like they're watching him go, oh, I wonder if Simon Cowell, he's such a nice guy. I want to watch American Idol. No, he's gonna.
I know, but it's just we're talking about fighting, and then all of a sudden you take this detour to American Idol out of nowhere.
Well, but Sean's not fighting anymore, and he's a little Hollywood, and.
But like, what the fuck?
Uh-oh, you're making Robert mad. I was waiting for it. He's a big Schaub fan.
Oh, is he?
Just seen it pop up on Mac Live, says Hot Rod. What popped up on Mac Live? It's okay. We love you, Robert. I was waiting for it. I knew it was going to be because I think he got after me a little bit more. Yeah.
I find him hilarious. I'm not going to lie. I'm just saying, like, he doesn't come across as somebody who's very intelligent. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know. He's a likable guy, like I said. Well, I think of like, and I'm going to make another comparison that has nothing to do with this, but
let's do it.
Okay, so like Ellen DeGeneres, if she wasn't likable before she beat up all those employees, would she be popular? I mean,
I've never even heard of that. She beat up a bunch of employees.
No, she didn't really beat them up, but I guess she is. I guess a bunch of people said she was horrible to work for and she was abusive. I would say to those people, why don't you grow a backbone? She's 4'10" and 100 pounds. Shut up. Yeah, if you're intimidated by Ellen DeGeneres, maybe you should be doing something different.
But they're not intimidated by her because of her stature. They're intimidated by her based off who she is.
Well, yeah, but grow a pair.
No, but like you fight back and you hit Ellen DeGeneres. You
this is true.
$100 million and your life's over. So.
This is true, yes. I guess, yeah, that wouldn't go so well. Hot Rod says she bullied them, apparently. Oh, no. Did Ellen DeGeneres bully you? I'm sorry. I just cannot feel sorry. I just cannot have any sympathy.
She's got like you're gonna feel so bad. She has like all these like child laborers on her staff.
I don't think she does though.
Oh, you don't know that,
dude.
You don't know that.
You got these people got bullied by Dory the fish.
Yeah, Dory's a hard hitter.
Yeah. Robert says this Thick Boy Studios is hiring, promoting musicians, a whole other venture. That's what I seen. He's selling Thick Boy T-shirts. Brennan Schaub, and it's like a normal T-shirt, and it's like $30. No.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it'd be more like $70.
Yeah, I thought they were too. I clicked on them. They're really $25 or $30. Now they do look like pretty good fitting T-shirts. I'm a cheap bastard though. My T-shirts are like $5 unless they have a design on them.
But what if they're like designed for the thick boy? So all the thick boys got to wear those thick boy shirts. The funniest thing would be if they were like really, really, really small.
No, I do not want to see thick boys wearing really small shirts. Wrong channel.
Well, no, but you know that Brendan Schaub's gonna wear tight shirts. That just seems to go, right?
See, in this thick boy, I try to buy one shirt, one size above. So I, not trying to show those things off. Thick boy bike club all day, says Robert. Hey, I'd go bike riding with him. Get that fat seat with the bouncy spring in it. and the gel that's like 6 inches thick. Hell yeah!
Bounce around with the thick boys.
I got to use the restroom real quick and grab a beer. Okay talking shit for a few minutes?
Oh, most definitely.
All right. Don't lose any of my audience, please. No.
I'll see if I can get them down to 0 before you get back.
All right.
All right, guys. What do we think about the next fight? Who's got Petr Yan? Who's got Cory Sanhagen? I'm personally going with Yan on this one, but I'm not confident at all. I think Cory can use his distance well, and I think he'll probably do pretty well over the first few rounds. I just feel like over time, Jan's pressure, his relentlessness, I think he's just going to eventually get to him. What the fuck, Billy? Mike has to go drop his shop off at the pool. Anybody have a prediction for the next fight? Any thoughts on, well, really anything. It doesn't even have to be UFC related. Right, Billy's going for Cory, given he's from Colorado. Yeah, totally get that. Right, but you bet on Yan. Interesting, because he's a favorite. What do you think the odds should be, Billy? Do you think minus 200, is that right? Or do you think he should be a bigger favorite, a smaller favorite? I personally think that's a bit much, but we'll see.
All right, here we go. I almost didn't make it back down. I got to admit, I went down there and my wife is dancing to Footloose wearing not a lot. So
was she wearing
I think I'm just going to end
shirt?
the stream. No, she was not wearing a thick boy shirt. All right, Colorado boy, Billy, representing Aurora, Colorado. Cory Sanhagen making his way down. I had to grab one of these IPAs, a new one called Mind Haze, so we'll see how that works out.
When you were gone, Billy said, Mike has to go drop a shop off at the pool.
I had to. Okay. Good chat, boys. Funny stuff. What's up, Third Eye Trader? My heart has Cory, the Colorado boy, but my bet has Yan. Oh, did you bet on Yan? Well, I bet on Sanhagen, so I hope you lose money.
Oh, okay. He bet on all favorites, though, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right, this is where your streak's going to come to an end here, Billy.
I'm just glad somebody's win regardless.
Yeah. When I put down my bets, I'm like, I got to win the first bet that I ever put down, so that's why I had to take Holloway over Rodriguez. I'm pretty confident in that one.
What odds did you get for that? Like 300?
Oh, it's horrible. I'm going to win like...
$5?
like 2.
Oh, Jesus.
It's literally something like that. Where is it here? Max payout $12.65, $10 bet. Yeah, $2.65.
So what are the odds then? Like 350?
Minus 380.
380, okay.
Yeah. I probably should have parlayed that one with something too, but I'm like, I just want to get in the winner's circle, and then we'll place the other bets. Jan has the experience in big fights. He does. Jan has to win, but have lost a little respect for him as Third Eye Trader. Why?
I mean, he's done some, like, you could argue some disrespectful things, right? Like, for example, with, like, Aljamain and in his, what do they call it? The media day workout or whatever. He was throwing a bunch of those fake knees to a grounded opponent and shit like that.
I mean, I know he's pretty upset about that, but he definitely did break the rule. I mean, he landed the knee.
It was clearly intentional.
Yeah, and other fighters talked about that, and they're like, they're like, I think it was Henry Cejudo was actually talking about it on Mike Tyson's podcast, Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson, and he goes, we all understand. You were hit with the knee, you were hurt. He's like, you didn't have to play it up like you did. Is all you had to do was say that you can't continue. And that was really his only issue with it.
Yeah. But Billy says, for sure, winner is going to be the true bantamweight champ. Sterling is a paper champ. I agree, and the other reason I agree is because I definitely believe Sanhagen beat TJ. So I'm really glad that he got the shot. I know it's because TJ was injured, but he totally won that fight.
I might have to watch that again. I gave it to TJ, I'm pretty sure, but it was a close fight.
I didn't even think it was that close. I thought it was like 4-1.
Really?
Yeah. Because, you got to score damage before anything else, right? And he was clearly winning the damage game. And if you want to go into technicals, he clearly won the damage game because TJ's injured for a year now. So,
Yeah. Well, good point.
But I just mean in general, just like punches landed and the damage on his face, body, legs, I think it was far superior than anything TJ did in that fight. All he did was push forward and get smashed in the face. It reminded me like the Dominic Cruz fight.
Petr Yan, most knockdowns in bantamweight history with 9. I didn't realize that, but the one thing I always think about with Petr Yan that impresses me the most is the leverage that he gets on his ground and pound. I think it's the best out of anybody pound for pound, maybe that I've ever seen.
The one thing I've noticed, I think he's in far better shape, at least from like a physique, muscular aspect, than I've ever seen him before.
Sanhagen kind of looks like he just rolled out of bed.
He usually does, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe that's just his natural look. Cory Sanhagen, 1 year older at 29, 3.5 inches taller at 5'11", 3-inch reach advantage, 70 inches.
Yeah, see, it's only 3 inches, though, hey.
Look at the picture there, though. Look at how Petr Yan's, like, flexing his tricep for the picture there.
Yeah, well, and look at Sanhagen. Looks like it looks like this one was actually taken with him in bed, and they just green screened the bed out.
Yeah. Oh, you're right about that, Billy. Mike Tyson smokes an incredible amount of weed. I have a hard time believing this, but I heard that he says he smokes $40,000 in weed a month. I don't see how that is possible, but he said it.
Holy shit.
I'm not sure how high he was when he said it, but
Damn.
That's got to be some premium weed. All right, and now for the co-main event of the evening for the Bantamweight Interim Championship. All right, representing Aurora, Colorado, a plus 180 underdog. 14-3 as a professional. He is the number 3 ranked bantamweight in the world. Cory Sanhagen. I hope you're not wearing headphones, Wyatt.
Oh, I am, but it's all right.
Blow your eardrums out here. And out of the red corner, representing, not going to say that name, Russia. A minus 220 favorite. 15-2 as a professional. He is the former bantamweight champion and the number 1 ranked bantamweight in the world. Petr Yan. Still a lot of open seats in there. I'm noticing. I wonder if there's COVID spacing going on.
Yeah, who knows? I'm just going to mute myself for this one, see if I can get into the fight a little bit here.
All right. Sounds good. All right, guys. Throw your predictions out there if you feel confident one way or the other. I got to take Sanhagen because that was my bet. Billy's got Yan. Here we go. I know it says Sanhagen's 3.5 inches taller, but, well, maybe it was just the angle. I was going to say he looks a lot taller for a moment, but good jab and an outside leg kick for Sanhagen early. Oh, Yan lands the low leg kick and a right hand for Sanhagen. Nice outside leg kick for Sanhagen. And Yan answers. Now, I would say, remember, because of the difference in height and body styles here, it's not always who's the better fighter. Sometimes it's the styles that make fights. And I think Sanhagen does a lot of things that could give Yan problems. Nice right hand from Sanhagen, front kick to the body, and an inside leg kick. Good left hand there from Yan. Oh, nice jab in the outside leg kick from Sanhagen. Cory's got to be careful. He's got to keep his hands up, though, or he's got to have a lot of movement. Otherwise, he's keeping his hands very low. Oh, left hook there from Yan. Checks a leg kick from Sanhagen. Outside leg kick from Yan. Sanhagen lands over the top. Good combination of the head and then the body from Sanhagen. Oh, good body kick there from Yan and a side kick to the knee. Oh, beautiful combination of the body from Sanhagen. A lot of action in 2 minutes of a fight. Left hand gets through for Yan. Nice outside leg kick from Cory. And Yan answers, right hand Sanhagen. Oh, nice left hook. Couple of good left hooks there from Cory. And a front kick. And it's Sanhagen that shoots. That's interesting. Got the back of Yan standing here. He's got to watch out for elbows here. Nice little back fist there from Yan. Oh, good shot there from Sanhagen. And a nice left hand from Yan. Good combination of Sanhagen. Body kick Yan. Great fight so far. Both of these guys seem to have really brought their best tonight. Oh, good body kick from Yan and a left hand up top. And Sanhagen with a body kick. Oh, beautiful combination. In and out with a low leg kick. From Sanhagen, Yan, nice low leg kick there. Good combination from Sanhagen. Remember, Jan can be a bit of a slow starter. I mean, Jose had a lot of great moments, too. A couple of nice low leg kicks there from Jan. Oh, nice left hand from Sanhagen. Good left hook there from Sanhagen. And a good inside leg kick there from Sanhagen. I feel like Jan weathers a lot of storms that could be really problematic for a lot of other fighters. Nice right hook and a front kick to the body there from Sanhagen. He doesn't really let someone get in a rhythm. Paying too much for the Tyson blend, Saturn from out. Yeah, that's an unbelievable amount. Good left hook and left hand there from Sanhagen. Good body kick there from Jan. Oh, uppercut and a left hook there from Sanhagen. The outside leg kick. And Sanhagen shoot. He's got the single leg. Can he sweep the other foot out? He cannot. Big right hand in the clinch there from Jan. Right hand there from Sanhagen. Sanhagen's got to be careful as he's coming in, though, not to get caught. Don't get overconfident. Big low leg kick there for Jan. Good combination for Cory. Oh, there was that flying knee attempt from Sanhagen. Partially made it through, and good round for both guys, but great round for Sanhagen. 10-9, Cory Sanhagen.
That was a great round for Cory.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I thought he won that pretty easily. And Jan, Jan can be a bit of a slower starter, but he did a lot of things really good.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question. Every round, Jan's going to pick up the pace, turn up the heat here, and it's going to be whether Cory can handle it. But if he can continue to look like that, he's going to be a champion.
Yeah, Phil D says, I'm gonna go for Sanhagen TKO. Robert Kerrigan says Cory by submission.
By submission? That's interesting.
And PR says Cory is true. All right, hell of a first round, though.
Yeah.
Thank you, Third Eye Trader.
It was actually somewhat close to being a 10-8, although clearly still a 10-9.
Yeah, I thought Jan had a few decent moments, some leg kicks and some straight rights, but mostly Sanhagen. Good outside leg kick there from Sanhagen. Oh, good body kick from Jan. That's something I think Sanhagen needs to be careful watching out for that body kick. He's already got a red mark. Good outside leg kick there from Jan. And Jan... Good right hand from Sanhagen. But as I mentioned earlier, Jan, he's a guy that's good at weathering the storm. Good body kick and a low leg kick there from Cory. Oh, there's that body kick again from Jan. And a combination from Sanhagen. Oh, nice side kick to the knee and a left hook upstairs for Jan. I do feel like Jan has better one-punch power. Good straight right from Cory. Although Cory's got that, he's got that wiry kind of like Thomas Hearns type power. Nice right hand there. Oh, good left uppercut there from Sanhagen. Jan's got to get inside. He's got to stop fighting this fight at Sanhagen's range. And he's able to land that body kick, which he does again. He's having a real hard time with the boxing here, though. Double jab lands for Sanhagen, a left hook to the body, and another left hook to the body for Cory. Nice left hand there for Sanhagen. And Sanhagen just stays so busy. He never stops moving. Straight right for Cory. He doesn't let Jan set. Oh, head kick Sanhagen. Oh, that body kick got through for Jan, but Sanhagen also caught it at the end. And a nice right hook there for Cory. Big leg kick for Jan. Oh, big left hook right on the chin for Petr Yan. Sanhagen needs to be careful walking in with his hands down like that. Now he brings his hands up. And a big body kick there for Jan. Jan looking to turn the direction of this fight here in the second. Lands a left uppercut and a left hook upstairs. He's a very patient fighter. Double jab there for Sanhagen. And there's the straight right and a low leg kick for Cory. Wow, Sanhagen's got some welts on that stomach from those body kicks. Good left hook there from Sanhagen. And he's giving Jan a lot of angles, a lot of movement. Straight left gets through for Jan on the right hook, though. Oh, straight left hook there for Sanhagen. Inside leg kick for Jan on the left hand. Nice combination for Sanhagen. Straight right and a left hook for Cory. I think Cory's got to be really careful when he gets inside, though, about exchanges. Good left hook to the body for Sanhagen. Spinning back fist and a left hook from Jan. And he's also got to be careful about moving straight in. When he's working the angle and he's circling, he's doing very well. Right hook to the body for Sanhagen. Big combination for Jan. Oh, that left hand might have hurt Jan's nose. You see the straight left behind the right there for Sanhagen. When he hit Jan in the nose, he paused there for a moment. Oh, and Sanhagen shooting for the takedown. Fast shoot, but Jan doing a great job of defending here. Sanhagen doing a good job defending the guillotine attempt coming up. Good knee to the body and elbow there from Jan. And great exchange there. Right hand there from Sanhagen and a left hand. Oh, there's that flying knee from Cory again. He's got to be careful. You can't do that too many times, though. Jan's going to start looking for it. Nice left hand there from Sanhagen. And he's doing a good job of making Jan chase him and catching Jan on the way in. Nice counter right hook there from Sanhagen, but a good left hand from Jan. Much closer round. Good jab and a left hook there from Sanhagen. Oh, nice low leg kick from Cory. And it might have been that last 20 seconds, those last couple of combinations that got it for Sanhagen. It's what did it on my card. I have it 2018 Cory Sanhagen.
Yeah, that was a super close round.
Yeah, I pretty much had it tied up until I think that last 20 seconds. I think Cory might have pulled it out. It did for me.
Yeah, man, I don't know. That was almost like a draw of a round.
Yeah, I definitely could have. I wouldn't argue with it going either way for sure. But, I mean, I'm starting to see some worrisome things in the 5-round fight for Sanhagen, though. I mean, coming forward, he did start to put his hands up a little more, but he's starting to get caught, and I think Jan's starting to time him a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, I have Cory up 1 round. That round's a 10-10 for me.
Okay. Fair enough. That's a pretty good round to call a 10-10.
But yeah, I agree. It's worrisome for Sanhagen because it's just going to get worse from here. Pressure's just going to get more and more and more as we go.
Yeah, and Jan just gets so much better as the fight goes on, I feel.
Mind you, when Cory fought TJ, his cardio was good throughout. So
that is true. Oh, nice exchange there. Oh, left hand from Sanhagen. I think Jan was off balance there, but caught him with a good front kick to the body right after. Oh, I'm getting your TV, Wyatt.
Oh, okay.
Nice spinning kick to the body there from Jan. Right hand for Sanhagen. Another body, but sent back with a right hooks. PR. Great. Yeah, it is a great fight. I expected it to be a really good fight. These are the 2 best bantamweights on the planet, in my opinion. Good left hand there from Jan. But Jan knows this has got to be a turning point. I mean, he might be down 2-0. It might be 1-1. Good left hand there from Sanhagen. But he knows he might have to win the last 3. So he's got to turn it on here. Good straight right and inside leg kick there from Cory. Oh, nice left there from Cory Sanhagen. And a straight right for Cory. Oh, nice left. Cory Sanhagen doing a good job using angles again. And then the 1-2 gets through for Jan. Straight right from Jan. Left hook Sanhagen. I think Sanhagen does best when he's moving and he's pumping that jab and working off of it. I think he got away from that a little bit in the second round. Oh, nice right hand from Sanhagen. Oh, Jan checked that kick. That might have hurt Sanhagen. Left hook upstairs for Jan. But yeah, he kicked right in the wrong spot of the leg for when Jan checked that leg kick, and a good uppercut there from Jan. Oh, nice right hook and left hand from Jan. Sanhagen coming back with the combination. Jan blocked a lot of that, though. Right hook gets through for Sanhagen. These guys are so evenly matched. Oh, left hook gets through for Jan and a right hand. Left hand there for Jan and a right hook. Petr Yan starting to walk through some of the shots of Sanhagen and to land some of his own. Good left hand there from Cory. And a straight right. Sanhagen's jab is so fast, I'm not sure if Jan can do anything about it. That's the thing. When he throws it straight forward, I mean, he just lands it right in the middle of Jan's face. Oh, nice straight right there from Jan. Good left hand there from Sanhagen. Now, Sanhagen's starting to get in the habit of doing a lot of almost shadow boxing, though, throwing a lot of shots that aren't landing, and that can leave you open for a lot of counters. And there's a nice two-punch combination from Jan. Right hook to the body for Sanhagen. Spinning back fist for Jan and a right hand right after. And now Petr Yan, he is above Sanhagen with his brutal ground and pound. As I said, I think Petr Yan has the best pound-for-pound ground and pound in MMA. Great scramble by Sanhagen to get out of that. Oh, Jan with a guillotine attempt here. Oh, and now a bad spot for Sanhagen. Jan with the back. And Sanhagen's out. Oh, nice shot there from Jan. Sanhagen's got to be careful about getting into wild scrambles with Jan. Good lefty hand there from Petr Yan. Combination from Sanhagen, but Jan maybe slowly wearing Sanhagen down. Right hook there from Jan. Oh, good left hook upstairs. Big round for Petr Yan. I have it 2-1 Cory or Sanhagen. Big round for Petr Yan. You still there, Wyatt? Let's listen to the corner here of Sanhagen. He says, you got to win this round. Yeah, big left hook got through. That spinning back fist was right on the chin. Was most of the spinning back fist. The left hook really didn't look like it connected a whole lot. Let's look at it from another angle. Oh, no, it bounced off the top of the temple. That's a good shot. As Sanhagen was already going down. All right, round 4. Body kick there for Jan. I have it 2-1 for Cory. It could be 2-1 Jan. The second round was very close. Wyatt called it even. Good right hook there from Jan. Oh, nice right hand there from Sanhagen. And Jan answers with the right hand. Left hook. Good right hook to the body there from Sanhagen. And that straight right. Difference between these two guys, I feel like Jan can end it all with one shot. I really don't feel the same way about Sanhagen. Oh, big left hand from Jan. Snaps Sanhagen's head back. I got it even, says Wyatt. 29-28 Cory. Oh, good right hook there from Sanhagen. He had a shot just whizzed by his head, though. 1-2 for Sanhagen. Let's see if Cory... Oh, nice right hook to the body from Cory, but a left hook upstairs gets there for Jan. Jan's just... He's relentless, and it doesn't seem like anything really detours him. And Sanhagen pumping that jab out there. There he lands it again. Good combination for Jan. Ended with a body kick and a 1-2. He's got the cage cut off. Sanhagen's got to get out of there. Oh, big 1-2 there from Jan. And Cory's back to the center of the cage, but walks right back into the fence here. Nice right hook there from Sanhagen. Oh, and Sanhagen shoots for the takedown and gets it! Going for a heel hook. Jan's out. Sanhagen's got the back, though, standing. And Sanhagen shoots once again. Good defense there from Jan. And Sanhagen just pushing against Jan now, trying to get him off of him. Double jab there from Sanhagen. Big 1-2 and a left hook from Jan. He's having a real hard time keeping Jan out of his face now. Another combination from Jan to the head and the body. Head and body again. Sanhagen might be in trouble here. Straight right there from Cory. I feel like Cory's fighting pretty much the best fight that he's capable of fighting at this point. Combination of the body and a right uppercut from Jan. I feel like he has. And Petr Jan somehow is still just becoming that shark. Oh, big elbow from Sanhagen. He should have thrown the left hook afterwards, though. Left hand from Jan. And Sanhagen lands to the body. Jan upstairs. The jab and the right hook from Petr Jan. And Sanhagen shoots, and this time Jan will stop it. Oh, he's got to be careful. Jan just sat on him. I'm not sure if Sanhagen's getting tired. But Sanhagen gave up that position pretty easily. Oh, Cory trying to get back up. Eats a left hook as he stands up, though. Oh, big combination from Jan. And Sanhagen's face is torn up right now. Nice elbow from Cory. But I feel like Sanhagen is more tired than Jan right now. Straight right from Cory. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, big combination for Petr Yan. And a big round for Petr Yan. I have it 2-2. Both guys have got to be tired right now.
Yeah, I got it Yan up 1 right now because I had that 1 round to draw. So.
Do you think Sanhagen's more tired?
Definitely.
That's my thought.
To me, it looks like, well, and it has in previous fights too, Yan fights almost exactly the same as Canelo. Like, they kind of read things early, but they're moving forward. They're getting hit. They usually lose the first couple rounds, and then they turn it on, figure them out, and outlast the guys.
That's what he did against Jose, yeah.
Exactly. So I think this is a pretty tough fight for Cory to win because all the momentum's gone now too. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, if he can have a good round, and depending on how the judges are, I don't know where the judges are from.
Me neither.
If they're all from here, though, they're probably Petr Yan fans.
I would assume so.
All right. Sanhagen with the jab to open the 5th. I mean, Sanhagen just has to stop trading with Yan, I feel like. Keep throwing that jab out there, throw those little leg kicks, and just keep moving. But not straight. Keep circling. Like to see more body kicks from him, too. He's gone away from the body kicks. Coach aligned to Cory. Ooh, that's not good. It's his PR. 38. I think 38-38. Yan doesn't get tired. Yeah, he's paced himself well. Nice body kick there from Sanhagen. And Yan will be looking to finish him this round. Oh, there's that flying knee again from Cory. Oh, left hand gets through for Yan. Oh, nice body kick there from Yan. Left hand gets through for Sanhagen, though. This is still anybody's fight. Straight right gets through for Sanhagen. Like I said, I got it 2 rounds apiece. So if nobody finishes it, this is the round. Nice low leg kick and a straight right for Sanhagen. And a good jab for Cory. Cory doesn't need to get any exchanges. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just hit and don't get hit. Straight right there. Just outpoint him for the last 3 minutes. I think Cory's got a good start to this round. And he's throwing those double jabs out there. Cory's, his busyness a lot of times, nice straight right there from Sanhagen. Even when it's not landing and stuff, sometimes it just makes it look like he's doing more. Yan is very efficient. Oh, nice straight right there from Sanhagen. Good body kick from Yan. Oh, this elbow in the clinch from Sanhagen. Yan shoots for the takedown. Good job of Sanhagen blocking that left hook in a 1-2. Left hand Sanhagen straight right. Coming down to the 2-minute warning. Who wants it more? Two minutes left in this fight. Straight left there from Sanhagen. Oh, big kick from Yan. He might have broke Sanhagen's nose. Big head kick, and I don't even think Sanhagen's seen it coming. And the low leg kick there from Yan. Big left hook for Yan, and Sanhagen comes back with a 1-2. Now it's time to exchange. Now it's time to put everything on the table. Straight left and a right hand to the body for Cory. This fight is too close. There's no holding back. Yeah, you got to live and die by the sword right now. 1 minute left in this fight. Time to attack. Left hand there for Jan. Sanhagen's not being busy enough. He's moving. He's on his bicycle. I'm not sure if he thinks he's ahead. Straight right there from Sanhagen. Right hand gets through for Jan. Sanhagen blocking those shots. Good right hook to the body for Sanhagen. Such a close fight. Push kick to the body for Sanhagen. Oh, nice left hand for Sanhagen. Oh, spinning back fist gets through at the end there for Jan. Nice knee in the body for Sanhagen. There's the left hand for Jan. There's the flying knee for Cory. Oh, spinning heel kick for Jan! And Sanhagen goes for the flying knee at the end, but Petr Jan might have won it with 5 seconds left with a spinning wheel kick to the head. What a fight. Wow. It's like that one segment on Rick and Morty. Man versus car. Jan doesn't get tired. Jan is a beast for sure. I'm just a Sanhagen fan. His style is basically my style if I was trained more. Can't wait to watch this. Sounds like a great fight. It was definitely a really good fight. I thought it was very good. Looks like I was wrong unless something crazy happens real quick. PR says it's a draw. If there's an even round in there, maybe. I got it 3-2 for Jan. And that round 5 was so close. I feel like the judges were waiting for somebody to do something in the last second. Oh, that flying knee right on the chin, though. That spinning wheel kick might have done it, though.
My freaking stream died for part of that round, but who do you think won that round?
It was very close. I think Jan probably pulled it off in the last 10 seconds with the spinning wheel kick to the head.
Yeah, that last sequence was bloody bananas.
Robert says 3-2 Jan. Yeah.
So if he won the last round, then I'd have it 49-47 Jan.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'd have it 49-48 for Jan. But I really feel like Sanhagen was like one shot away from winning that fight. It was so close. I mean, in that round, definitely could have went to Sanhagen, but you don't want to get hit with the last good shot of the round.
Yeah, especially if it's a really close round.
Yeah.
It's crazy, though, because, like, in every fight I've seen Jan in, he gets hit with hard, clean shots, but he just doesn't let him phase him at all, and nobody even notices that it happens.
Petr Jan. Well, congratulations, Billy. Your parlay's still going.
Man, he better win the last fight. If Glover pulls off this upset, oh my God.
All 3 judges only gave Cory 1 round? Oh, come on.
Well, they're in Abu Dhabi, man.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's what I was wondering. I thought he won it 3-2, but yeah, 49-46 doesn't make sense to me. But
well, it's all about how you scored that second round, right? And it was a close round, so I could see it going either way.
That's true. If you give him the second,
then he won 49-46.
I'm trying to think because I gave Sanhagen the first and the third.
No, just first and the second. Right? Because second round is the round
yeah, first and second. You're right.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neither one of these guys is any match for Aljamain Sterling, though.
Aljamain's in a world of trouble. Pray for Aljamain Sterling.
He's probably going to retire.
Probably. He's going to jump ship for bare knuckle boxing.
That would be terrible. He has no chance, though. Like, we saw what happened in the first fight. I bet on Jan in the first fight. I'm still kind of salty about that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't see Aljamain having any shot. He has a shot against Cory, obviously. Like, he's already beat him, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I guess that last round didn't end up mattering. But, yeah, I thought it was a lot closer than what they had on the scorecards, but...
It was a great fight, though.
Yeah, it was. All right, Glover. Texeira versus Jan Blachowicz. What's going to happen in this fight?
Well, so the biggest downfall of Jan to me has always been it looks like he's, as Connor would say, stuck in the mud. He's so slow, even for that division, and he's fighting a guy for the first time ever that's slower. So I think he's got pretty well every advantage. Obviously, Glover's better on the ground. I think he's going to have an extremely hard time getting Jan to the ground. Jan's a very strong person, so
yeah.
I think it's going to take place on the feet and in the clinch, and Glover's probably going to get finished unless Jan's going to be nice to him.
Now, I think Jan finishes him, I would say, probably in the third round. I think Jan's just kind of a little bigger, younger version of Glover in a way, in the way Glover's fought in the second half of his career. Yeah,
the age is it's too big of a thing to overcome. I mean, you even look at like Glover's physique now versus when he fought Jones, like it's worlds apart. He's getting older.
Yeah, that was probably his best chance at getting a title. And I mean, I would have liked to have seen, I don't know how much of a difference it would have made, but I know Glover did have like a dislocated shoulder, I think, going into the Jones fight.
I think it happened in the fight.
Was it early in the fight?
Yeah, I think it was like partway through the first round. He tore his labrum or something.
Okay, it's been so long.
Yeah, well, that's the whole
and
problem
I'm old,
here, man.
Wyatt.
It's been so long, and he's still fighting.
Yeah.
And he wasn't young then.
No, that's true. That was one of his first fights in the UFC. I don't think he'd been in the UFC for very long.
He had a few fights, few wins at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's a very good stylistic matchup for Jan. But as we've talked about, I don't think that Jan's the best guy in the division. I think guys like Yuri and guys like, well, again, I'm biased, but guys like Rakic, I think they beat him. So.
I think Rakic is right there. I think Yuri's the best in the division right now.
The thing with Yuri, though, is like he got knocked out against Reyes. Like
that's true. He was out, and he came back.
So his defense is a little suspect, but yeah, his offense is pretty scary.
And a super chat, Phil D187. Thank you, my friend. Says I'm broke for a couple days. Thanks, Mike. Thank you for the donation, my friend.
Going for a second round Jan KO. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's so hard to like get out of my mind how Glover's performed against certain guys, like for example, like Rumble Johnson, or like Alexander Gustafsson.
Well, he got knocked out by Rumble Johnson in like 16 seconds or something.
Yeah, and his teeth went flying into the crowd. And then he's like, screw this. I'm not going to be the only guy who gets his teeth knocked out, and then he knocked all of Anthony Smith's teeth out.
Yeah. That's what, for those of you that don't remember, I was talking to Wyatt actually yesterday. I was rewatching some fights from both of these guys, and I was watching Glover versus Anthony Smith. And Anthony Smith, before he gets finished, the round before, he's telling his corner, he goes, my teeth are falling out, my teeth are falling out. And I go, good job, get in there, champ. I'm just like, what is going on here?
Good job, Anthony, keep it up.
That fight should have been stopped so bad.
Oh my goodness, that might be like the worst stoppage ever.
It's up there. PR says Sterling was knocked out unconscious just watching the fight. I'll see you.
He's probably still unconscious. He's still working on getting his Oscar.
Oh, jeez, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you think there's a chance he never fights Jan? I think there is.
I think there's certainly a chance. I mean, I've heard for years that Sterling's had really bad neck problems. Like he's had neck surgery, and he had neck surgery after the Jan fight, which is supposedly one of the reasons why he couldn't come back is because his neck's still having serious problems. So I think it's entirely possible he doesn't fight at all ever again.
And then he just makes a podcast where he trolls everyone and talks about he is the real lineal champion for all time.
The lineal champion.
Yeah, never defeated. Okay. You know, like in boxing, like Tyson Fury was the lineal champion.
I understand. But you can't be a lineal champion if you never fucking won. Right?
That's what makes the troll so antagonizing.
I understand, but like if you look at any other sport that I know of, if you get disqualified, then it's a no contest, right?
Montel Griffin won the championship from Roy Jones Jr. when Montel Griffin actually did a similar thing. He acted like he was knocked out. It was BS.
Well, they should make the podcast together.
Yeah, there you go. Did you see the second fight after that, though, when Roy Jones fought Montel Griffin?
I'm not sure.
That's all you need to see. You would remember it. Roy came out so pissed off. I mean, he threw nothing but power shots and hit Montel Griffin with a left hook so hard. I mean, his neck snapped back. It looked like his head was going to pop off.
I've probably seen it if it's one of his like highlight reel KOs.
Yeah, I've never seen Roy upset like that. And yeah, Griffin was talking smack to him the whole time before the rematch too. He earned all of it.
See, this is why like I don't want to see Tyson come back. Like it just ruins the whole image. Because remember the footage of Roy saying like he's going to take it up a notch for the Tyson fight, and then he posts footage of him running, in quotes, running up this hill, and it looks like...
And then he just ran for 8 rounds.
Well, that's not what I was going to say. I was going to say it looks like he couldn't run. It looks like he was running with like 2 broken legs.
Yeah. Yeah, Roy should not have been back in there. And yeah, I get the thing with Mike Tyson because it's like, if he knocks Jake Paul out in a few rounds, does he really gain much of anything from that? I don't know.
No. Well, he gains a shitload of money. That's what he gains. And his weed bills are astronomically high, so he needs the money.
That's true. He's got to keep fighting to support his weed habit. Maybe somebody was right. Maybe it's $40,000 in weed, but he's selling it to himself, and his brand is so expensive that it's just like 60 joints.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I want to go to his ranch though. We were talking about going to Vegas. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Tyson Ranch is in Vegas.
Is it open yet?
I don't know. Does anybody know if the Tyson Ranch is open to the public yet? I'm not sure it's open to the public yet.
I don't think so.
Gotta move a TV. Be back shortly, says Phil D. All right.
Okie dokie.
Move a TV into another room or what? Glover was knocked out so hard that he's still trying to wrestle the referee after the round was called when he fought Rumble. Yeah, Rumble destroyed him.
Glover was alive when the first atom was discovered, says PR.
All right. He's pretty old. I don't know if he's quite that old, though. He did fight Manajaro Nogueira, so, I mean, that is...
So Billy just said he's probably going to retire if he loses. Do you think he's going to retire, win or loss?
Nobody ever walks away after they win. I highly doubt it.
Man, I hope so. That'd be such a great way to end it. Because otherwise, what's his end going to be? He's going to defend it against Yuri and just get decapitated, and that's going to be like his funeral.
Yeah, that would. But good luck telling that to somebody with the ego of a fighter that just defeated the world champion.
You know how bad that's going to be, though? Him trying to fight a guy like Yuri, who's just like the samurai mentality where he's all about the death and shit.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Watch him submit Yuri.
That'd be great. I mean, Anthony Smith was, beating him to the punch in the first round, but
I've always thought Anthony Smith has been kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. Forever. I've said that for a long,
I knew that.
Long
That's why I kind of watched that fight, and I noticed. I was like, man, Anthony Smith is, faster and out punching him early. That lasts for about a round and a half, and then Smith gets tired and gets his ass beat.
I mean, Smith was getting destroyed by Hector Lombard. Like, and he's what, 5'7" with like a 55-inch reach. So
yeah, he's a 185er. Yeah, he was a 170er at one time, I think.
Yeah. So
PR says yes. I see him retiring after a win.
I really hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome to retire, go out champion. I mean, almost nobody ever does that. That's why it was so special when Andre Ward did it in boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially undefeated like Ward.
You said earlier that Jan's like a younger, bigger version of Glover. I don't think he's any bigger than Glover. I think they're almost the exact same size. I think you're just biased because, for everyone who doesn't know, Mike took a picture of Jan beside Adesanya, with Jan like right beside the camera and Adesanya miles away. And he's like, "Hey, look, Wyatt, Jan's 100 pounds heavier than Izzy."
Hey, that just happened to be when I didn't purposely try to make one fighter look bigger than the other. But
well, it looked like a heavyweight with like, I don't know, Demetrius Johnson or something under his foot.
Oh, okay, I should post that picture, I guess.
You should definitely post that picture.
All right, I am posting this picture to show you guys how big Jan Blachowicz is. He's at least 300 pounds on the fight night.
at least like 350. I mean, they had talks about Jan eventually fighting Ngannou if they kept defending their belts, and how much of a joke that was from my perspective. But I mean, if Jan's bigger than Ngannou, it could be a hell of a fight.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me pull. I'll pull the picture up from here. We go. All right, guys. Prepare to be amazed at the giant Jan Blachowicz.
I love how you presented it to me, though. Like, they were both standing like in the exact same spot. It's like, holy shit.
But, I mean, come on. Look at how much bigger Jan is than Adesanya. I mean, he's like 2 of Israel.
2 of Israel? He's the size of 2 whole countries. Holy shit.
All right. Blachowicz making his way down to the cage.
What do you think the chances are of Jan just like hits him with one jab and he's unconscious?
Probably not very high.
I bet it's like a solid 20%. I'm not even kidding.
He always says if Glover loses, I believe he retires tonight.
Because I think that's his best weapon, personally. I think Jan has a fantastic jab.
Lombard sucks, but he was juiced to the gills. Lombard just belongs in bare knuckle boxing, that's where he went.
That's where he went. Yeah, because reach matters so much in boxing, so he's ideal as a punching bag.
Diego Sanchez does not belong in bare knuckle boxing.
Where does he belong?
He belongs on a podcast with me.
Okie dokie, that'd be something.
I've invited him onto the show. He has not accepted yet, but I have not given up.
Just start spamming over and over and over again.
All right, we've broken 20 people in the chat for the first time, so don't forget to hit that like button. All right, Jan Blachowicz, UFC light heavyweight champion. He's on a 5-fight win streak. How pissed do you think was Cory Anderson when he seen Jan Blachowicz get those victories after that, though? I mean, poor Cory.
I mean, but Jan knocked Cory out, right?
But Cory had a dominant performance against him. It had been a couple years before. But, I mean, Cory had mopped the floor with him. And then he gets the knockout over Johnny Walker. I feel like he comes in thinking, oh, I'm a knockout puncher now. And, dude, I'm sorry. Jan just looks bigger than Glover to me.
Oh, clearly. We all know that.
Yeah. Glover Teixeira, 4 years older at 42. Oh, both these guys are senior citizens. Both men 6'2", 205 pounds. Jan will have a 2-inch reach advantage. Hey, I'm older than both of these guys, so I can say that, I guess. For fighting, though. I mean, I'm 43, so.
What do you mean? That's not old for fighting. Holyfield's still kicking ass at 73 or whatever. I'm sure Jesus. George Foreman's making his comeback soon.
When Jim Lampley's like, if that guy's going to fight, I'm not even going to commentate. I'm not making the trip. I quit. It's, I almost decided not to have that fight companion after that. After Jim Lampley bowed out. Because I feel like he's the best commentator of all time.
Right. Yeah, he's very good.
All right, guys. It is the main event. Are you ready? Get your predictions in. PR says, I thought he was 46. Forgot about Hebus in the first fight. I'll make 50 if Jan wins. Nice. All right, first the challenger. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut. He is a plus 235 underdog. 32 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the number 1 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Glover Teixeira. And across the octagon, out of the red corner, representing Warsaw, Poland, he is a minus 300 favorite, weighing in at 385 pounds. 28-8 as a professional. Presenting the light heavyweight champion of the world, Jan Blachowicz.
How much did you say he weighs? 385?
Dude, look how big he is. He's so much bigger than Glover. I'll send you a picture.
Oh, yeah, no, I know you'll send me a picture.
All right, let's get it on. A touch of gloves, and the light heavyweight championship is on. Low leg kick lands first for Jan, and a jab. Straight right goes through for Glover. Good check there from Glover. Bet on who will go for the first takedown. What's up, Josh? Forget it's in Fight Island. Glover fighting without his glasses worries me. And Glover shooting for the takedown. There's your answer. Picks Jan up and takes him down. Wow. And Glover in control in half guard. Now full guard. Now I kind of just have to go for Jan because I want to see Billy get his parlay. Mike, aren't you older, you Flintstones? Oh, Flintstones, huh? Oh, geez. Must be the first card with every favorite winning. Hey, it might be. I didn't know there'd never been an entire card with every favorite winning. That probably has been at one time or another, just not all the underdogs. And Glover on top. To the head and the body for Glover. And what a storybook finish, though, it would be for Glover Teixeira. Like we said, to win the heavyweight championship at 42 years old, and especially if he does walk away with the win. Would be very historic. He wouldn't be the oldest guy to win a championship. That would go to Randy Couture, but he would be the oldest guy to retire champion. And maybe the only guy to... Is anybody in the UFC retired champion? I feel like that's a dumb question, but nobody comes to mind. Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo might be the only fighter ever to retire champion. Because Demetrius Johnson lost this championship, technically, and then was traded. So for all the cringe and Henry Cejudo haters, that's one more thing to add to it. A gold medal, championships in 2 different weight classes, and the guy retired. Champion. Oh, and Khabib. Thank you. Khabib and Henry Cejudo. I knew I was forgetting somebody super obvious. A short elbow from Glover, and he's kind of dominating Blachowicz right now. Nice short elbow there from Glover. Once again. I gotta admit, I did not expect this. And shot to the body and the short elbow there from Glover. When Glover Teixeira came into the UFC, I thought of him as mostly a boxer. He had almost all knockouts. When he fought John Jones, I thought he's going to get in there. He's going to get into a boxing match. And I really thought he had a good chance of knocking Jones out before he dislocated his shoulder. Left hand from the top here from Glover. And another elbow from Teixeira. Big first round for Glover Teixeira. And Jan, I mean, he's holding the guard, but he's not moving in the guard. He's not moving at all. Oh, nice elbow there from Teixeira. And more shots. And come to think of it, we have not seen Blachowicz off his back for quite some time. It's not impressive so far. Possibly Nunez soon too. That could be do. Glover, let's do it for us 42-year-olds. Nice. Does anyone really think Kayla beats Amanda? I do PR. I think Kayla beats Amanda as well. I think Kayla Harrison beats every female on the planet. Oh, and look at a little neck crank attempt there from Glover. Big first round for the challenger, Glover Teixeira. Now, I agree with him, PR. I think Kayla, I'm not going to say easily, but I think Kayla beats Amanda 8 times out of 10, to be honest. Damn, really? I'm interested to see what. Yeah, watch some fight. It's hard to tell because she hasn't faced Amanda Nunez type competition. But, I mean, nobody touches her. Nobody does. She's so dominant. I believe Kayla Judo will stomp Nunez. Yeah, she's the best judokan ever. Male or female, as far as Americans at least. I mean, she's the only American to ever win a gold medal in judo. She won 2 of them. And Blachowicz looks tired. We're only 1 round into this, and Blachowicz looks tired. Glover Teixeira, despite being in, the twilight of his career in his later fights, is, he's worn down several fighters. He wore down Anthony Smith. Nice left hand there from Glover to start the second. From Jan. Straight right lands for Glover. Oh, good left hook to the body for Blachowicz, and a left hook upstairs. Teixeira's going to shoot again. He's got the single leg. Blachowicz is out. That he really had to fight to get out of that. Good jab there from Jan. Oh, beautiful combination body and head for Blachowicz. I'd really like to see Glover throw that little shovel elbow through the center. Good jab there for Glover. Oh, nice combination for Jan. Lands the back fist too, and the jab there. Shots to the body for Glover. Now he's going to shoot, and Jan answers with a knee to the body. And Jan with double underhooks now. Will he look to break, or will he look for a takedown of his own? Because Glover's not getting the takedown right here. Glover has one underhook now, though. And they break back to the center of the cage. I don't know why I never noticed how much Jan Blachowicz looks like Josh Barnett, but he does. A nice uppercut and a left hook from Jan Blachowicz. Oh, and catches Glover with an uppercut coming in. Oh, nice left hook there from Teixeira. Another jab from Blachowicz. Oh, left hook from Glover. Whoa, that really moved Blachowicz. I don't know if it just knocked him off balance or if it hurt him. Oh, big combination. 3-punch combination from Blachowicz and a straight right behind it. Right hand lands for Glover. And they're throwing. And now Glover's going to shoot for the takedown. He's got to watch out for... Oh, I thought Jan was going to throw an uppercut to him coming in. Jan kind of tries to pull Glover to the ground with him. I'm not sure what he was going for there, but now Glover's going to end up on top, and we could end up with a repeat of the first round here for the last 2 minutes of the second. Jan was having a very good round. And now Glover and mount, and now he's got the back, and he's got hooks in. Jan Blachowicz is in a lot of trouble here. Oh, he's got a choke, and Jan taps! Glover Teixeira is the light heavyweight champion of the world! Are you kidding me? 42-year-old Glover Teixeira has shocked the world. Glover Teixeira taps out Jan Blachowicz in the second round. Wow. I lost but love Glover won. Mike on Headfield D187. Greg booted him on accident. Uh-oh. I'm not... Okay.
Bro. What?
Wow. That was crazy.
That's confirmation that we're in the Twilight Zone.
Left hook there from Glover, and then it chokes him out. Wow, Glover Teixeira is the light heavyweight champion. You know what would be the next big asshole thing for somebody to do?
What's that?
For John Jones to come back down to light heavyweight and beat the shit out of him.
That's the first thing I actually thought. I'm not even lying. But John Jones is like, what, 260 now? So he's got some work to do.
He's not dropping back down at this point, I don't think.
Well, I think that confirms that in about 6 months' time, Yuri's going to be champ, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, whether Glover retires or not. But yeah, let's give Glover his glory for now, though. I mean, what a long career, and I think pretty unexpected.
Yeah. Shocking.
PR says it's Boomertown, USA.
Yeah, Billy said quick tap. I agree. That was I don't know what's going on with some of these European guys here, but
that was one of the
Volkov,
fastest
messed
taps
up with
I've
him.
ever seen. What is up with you see Glover sticking his finger into Dana's chest?
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
what he's saying, but that was the most aggressive I think I've ever seen anybody beat a Dana White.
Maybe he's calling out Dana because Dana's the only light heavyweight he can beat.
Well, we just beat Jan, so.
Well, there's two guys, I guess.
42-year-old, stand up. That's my age, says Robert. Yeah, that was a super quick tap. That was one of like the quickest taps I can think of ever.
Yeah. Well, especially in a title fight and the champ tapping like that, that's really strange.
Yeah, I want to see a replay on that.
That's so crazy.
I know
though.
from chokeholds, if you're not expecting it and you're not ready, I mean, I've had a pretty good amount of experience with chokes, and you get that bone on your hand on somebody's neck, I mean, you can put them unconscious in 2 to 3 seconds. Definitely.
Yeah, no, that's true. But at the same time, these guys know how to fight it, so they should be good for at least 5 to 10 seconds. At least.
Yeah, you would think so. I got to see that replay. That is very strange. How much you want to bet Twitter is exploding with people saying the fight's fixed?
Most likely.
All right, it'll hear a little bit from Glover here, though. He earned it. I thought about what I'm going to say, and I don't have it, he says. Oops. Uh-oh. Lost my camera. Turned 42 years old 2 days ago. Now Randy Couture is going to come back and fight him. No. He says, this is my house. Finished 28 of 33 wins. I didn't know he had 10 submissions. Wow. I knew he had some submissions late in his career, but I didn't realize he had that many.
But when you get guys on the ground, your MMA grappling is second to none. When you got his back, did you start to sense that it was over?
Man, I can't lose these guys a chance, you know. The first round there, he holds me out pretty good. He is a tremendous champion. He's a great champion. He beat undefeated the Sanhagen.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Israel Adesanya and just fucking got smoked by Glover.
Isn't that weird, hey? You'd never think Glover would beat Izzy, but I mean, size matters, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I mean, you know, Jan's twice as big as Israel and a lot bigger than Glover, but...
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny how that works.
I told you guys, I'm coming home with the belt, and I am.
Oh, he did say he was coming home with the belt.
Even at your age. Now,
As opposed to what?
Oh, and he's already pulling out Yuri. Leave him alone. Oh, he says he's the next one. Oh, Yuri. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Yuri would destroy Glover.
Well, Yuri's there, right? Yuri was the backup.
Yeah. They were just zooming into him. You'll see it here in a second if you're.
Okay.
A sec behind, but yeah, that's crazy.
Don't listen to them. They're gonna put you down. Don't listen to those negative people.
But I gotta say, for a lot of people, just like, when nobody could break the 4-minute mile forever.
Right.
One guy broke it, and then a lot of people broke it. Everybody thought that everybody, like 40 years old was a death sentence. And then you had one guy win a championship at 40. You had another guy do a little better at 40. And now it's not the norm, but it happens. And I think there's a lot of power in the mind.
Yeah, no question about it.
Poor Jan Blachowicz. Will he ever get another shot at the title? He's 30.
So did Billy lose this bet, but he won 10 out of 11?
I believe so.
That's
wow,
brutal.
I'm so sorry, Billy. I am mourning your loss tonight over beer.
He lost an entire $1.
Yeah. All right, guys, got to throw the sponsor in. Don't forget to check out the Cash App. Cash App, easiest way to send money to anybody in the world. Incredible security. Ask Robert Kerrigan. He's basically their spokesperson. Somebody jacked $5,000 from him, and Cash App got it back in his bank account. Presto by Monday morning. Use my link. You'll get $5 when you sign up for Cash App. The Wounded Warriors Project is going to get $5. And I'm going to get some money. Fights of Friends, they're going to help us out and help support the channel. Help us keep going here. So here's the code for that if you don't have the Cash App yet. And then you can also, you can send money to anybody who's got a Cash App handle. They have Cash App in Canada, Wyatt?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Got to check on that.
Yeah, I should.
Josiah Perez says, Glover is my new favorite champion. He's my favorite new champion. How about that? Oh, Nagaro is there. Awesome. Oh, that is cool.
That's so crazy. I can't believe, if somebody told me Glover Teixeira was going to be light heavyweight champion in 2015, I'd say you're absolutely insane.
Yeah, I was just going to say 10 years ago, yeah.
But even 5-6 years ago. Because 5-6 years ago was after he'd fallen off, right?
Yeah. And 2020 and 2021 just keeps on surprising us.
Yep.
Greg
Can you imagine what 2025 is going to be like if we continue at this rate?
Oh, no. We're not going to make it. I'm not going to make it.
World's going to get hit by an asteroid.
I think so. Greg says, I'm glad they did this without disrespecting each other. Those showed the youngsters you can have a great fight without all the drama.
True.
Same thing with Petr Yan and Cory Sanhagen, too. Great respect between those guys.
I've never seen Jan that respectful towards an opponent, ever.
Well, you got to respect your elders, man.
Is Cory older than him?
Oh, the Jan. I'm not sure he is. Oh, I was thinking other Jan.
Oh, gotcha.
Because they're both Jan.
Yeah, they are both Jan.
Yeah, I was a bit confused there for a minute. But yeah, I don't know if Sanhagen's older. But I was thinking Glover's older than everyone, but me. So. Yeah,
but you're not a UFC fighter, so.
No, I did get a late response from Street Beef Scrapyard that I had posted that if Logan Paul beats Floyd Mayweather, that I'll fight any heavyweight in Street Beef Scrapyard. And they responded to me 3 days ago. Come on down. Logan Paul didn't beat Floyd Mayweather, so I don't have to fight.
Yeah, well, but nobody could win that fight. It was an exhibition, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, somebody could get knocked out, and then it'd be...
True.
Thank you, Josiah. Appreciate it. Have a good one, man. Vieira versus Tate should be next. That's a good one. I do like good sportsmanship, yeah. I'm okay with the characters in there, but there for a while, it was getting a little out of control. It was almost, instead of the exception, it was almost the rule for fighters to just be talking smack all the time and disrespecting each other. And yeah, it is nice to see people respecting the art in their opponents.
There's still a ton of disrespect though. But yeah, since Connor's gone and whatnot, it's gotten better, but it's not great. Certainly not like Matt Hughes days, GSP days.
Yeah, it's a much different sport, and I mean with social media and everything. I mean, look at Caleb Plant. Outside of like me and you and a couple other guys that are really into boxing, who the hell really knows who Caleb Plant is?
I barely know who Caleb Plant is.
And then he pushes, or he gets in a little scuffle to weigh in with, with the champ, and all of a sudden a lot of people are talking about that fight.
Yep.
Which I don't think they would be if not for that.
Yeah, that's true.
So I mean I guess it worked for him there.
Because it's a unification bout, there's a little bit more hype around it, but yeah, it's not like Triple G versus Canelo or anything like that.
Yeah, back in the day, it was, of course, Mike Tyson talked smack, and he backed it up every step of the way. And then you had, like, a Ricardo Mayorga, who just made shit-talking an art.
I've never even heard of him.
Not know who Ricardo Mayorga is?
Nope.
Oh, this guy was incredible. He would come down to the ring smoking a cigar. He'd take shots of whiskeys at weigh-ins. He knocked out a horse. I don't know why, but
he knocked out a horse.
He knocked out a horse, and he weighed like 150 pounds.
What the hell?
Yeah, the guy's crazy. He knocked out Vernon Forrest too after Vernon Forrest beat Sugar Shane Mosley. But
crazy.
Bill Hughes says, I miss Chael Sonnen smack talk though.
So do I. I think he was the best at it.
Well, the interesting thing about Chael too, his smack talk and this podcast is he never swears. Ever.
True.
I don't think I've ever heard him swear. I'm pretty sure that's purposeful.
Yeah, it must have to do with like how he was raised or something.
Or maybe you just feel he's intelligent enough to do it without. I don't know. Yeah. But,
yeah, I can't believe he punched a horse either.
Bill says, what a dick punching a horse. I agree. It is a dick move. I mean, he was pretty drunk at the time. But
unconscious?
What's that?
He actually knocked a horse unconscious.
That's the story. I didn't see the video.
But
there was a few people. There was a few people that supposedly corroborated it. But he could definitely punch. Could definitely punch. He was in some of the most entertaining boxing matches, welterweight matches of when I was big into boxing, late '90s, early 2000s. Though you watch him against Vernon Forrest. I can't remember the first guy he beat though, but he was a 4-1 underdog. Knocked the guy out when he became world champion, and then his fights against Cory Spinks were some of the funnest fights to watch ever. Even though I think Cory Spinks won both of them.
Is Cory Spinks related to Michael Spinks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a talented family. You got Leon, Michael, and Cory.
Which one was the one who fought Tyson?
That was Michael Spinks. Cory Spinks was the welterweight. Leon Spinks was the one that beat Muhammad Ali.
Really?
Yeah, he beat Muhammad Ali, and then Muhammad Ali came back and beat him. That's when he became the first 3-time champion ever.
Don't you think part of, I guess, the demise, the fall of boxing is just how like times have changed? Because you think about back in the day when obviously with Ali it had religion and a whole bunch of other things involved. But even going back to Mike Tyson, everybody would be at home watching the boxing event, right?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't just some people hear about it and then they have to figure out how to stream it and the pay-per-view and all that. It was like you'd go, you'd watch it, and then everybody's talking about it at work the next day. Everybody's talking about it at school the next day. And now it's just, unless you're very driven to find it, you're not just going to stumble upon it and watch it, because barely anybody even watch cable TV anymore.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I remember like when I was in high school, and I remember Roy Jones Jr. and Antonio Tarver. I had just started working, but like everybody was, everybody was crazy. But I guess I can say it now. It's been like, what was that, 2003? It's been like 18 years. Holy shit, I feel old now though. But I was like 25. I actually faked sick so I could go home and watch Roy Jones Jr. versus Antonio Tarver too. I can finally admit it now.
Is that the one where Tarver knocked him out?
Yeah. Yeah. He knocked him out, and yeah, I faked sick the only time ever in my work career. Went home, drove home as fast as I could to get there to watch Roy Jones Jr. and Antonio Tarver.
And was it worth it?
No, because I was a huge Roy Jones Jr. fan, and he got knocked out.
That's what I thought.
So I probably deserved that. Michael Spinks versus Tyson is a good one. Truly thought Spinks had a chance to win at the time. Says, but how old were you? Because I was like 6 years old, Billy. You weren't even born yet.
He said people truly thought Spinks had a good chance to win.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Billy.
It's just like this 3-year-old Billy, like, come on, Spinks,
maybe it was like 88.
Go.
So I guess I would have been like 10. Okay, but yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the first boxing match that I really remember. Like really,
it was
really
a fast
remember.
one, wasn't it? That was like a 30-second fight.
I was like a minute and a half, yeah. But no, I just remember it was over at my grandma's house, and like all my uncles and everybody were over there, and there were people like the whole house was full, and then there were people like sitting in her bed, like in the bedrooms with the doors open to look, and then there were people outside. It was crazy.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, that was like every Tyson fight then, and like you said, people don't get it. Well, I had a full house, definitely a full house for when Tyson fight Lennox Lewis.
Right.
Back in the day.
Yeah, that would have been something.
Yeah, and now, yeah, you're right. People don't get into it quite as much.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite boxer of all time?
Billy says favorite boxing memory. First boxing memory is Holyfield versus Douglas. Roy Jones Jr.
Okay.
Yeah, just probably because that's what I grew up watching. I grew up watching him and Tyson. So Tyson's
I wonder
probably
how that fight would have gone if they fought each other in their prime. I feel like Tyson would have just kind of ate him alive.
Probably. I don't know. It's hard to say. There was such a big weight difference. That's the thing, and people don't realize that. I thought Roy Jones Jr. was at his best at super middleweight. That's 40 pounds from Tyson. That's 168 pounds. No, it's 60 pounds.
Yeah.
So,
Wait.
I mean, the guy started at 154 after basically winning a gold medal. Everybody knows he won and was stripped.
Yeah.
And then won every belt from middleweight to heavyweight.
Isn't
Nobody
it
else has
crazy
done
how common it is for the top fighters in the world? They go to the Olympics and then they lose a controversial decision. Like it happened with Mayweather too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was... Well, and I know Roy talked about this too, though. He said he actually felt like that gained him more fans because a lot of people were behind him when he turned pro.
Yeah.
So, because they knew it's like, hey, this guy got robbed. We want to root for him, which is when I kind of started watching and became a fan. I watched a VHS tape of it actually afterwards. That was like greatest moments of the 80s. And I seen him get robbed in that bout, and I was like, oh, I want to see this guy fight.
Yeah, he was something special, no question.
Don't doubt me. It may happen. Rumors are flying, says Billy. Olympic boxing scores. Well, I think didn't they say Tyson versus Logan Paul most likely will happen?
I think it's all but official. It's not official, but
I thought it was in like February or something.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be in February.
So,
who do you think's gonna win, Billy? Mike's on the Tyson side. I'm sitting on the fence, and I'm assuming you're gonna be on the fence too, but I don't know.
I can't go against Tyson in that fight. I can't live with myself otherwise. I could not go for Jake Paul against Mike Tyson.
I think Jake Paul would beat Mike Tyson, but I don't know if Logan Paul would.
Holy shit, Robert. Obviously lost 47 pounds in exactly a year this week.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations,
That's awesome.
man. That's awesome.
Yeah, the thing with Logan Paul is, like, he doesn't seem like he can really punch. It's a lot of arm punches and just kind of throwing weird jabs out there. There's not a whole lot of power behind anything he does.
No, and do you think he would be getting the pop in boxing if it wasn't for his brother?
Not to the same extent, no. But he started it before Jake, right? Like, he fought KSI at the beginning, so.
Yeah, but I mean, make him just as popular as he is right now. Don't take that away. That's not fair. But I just feel like Jake has shown quite a bit. I just really haven't seen it from Logan.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Jake beats Logan for sure.
Yeah.
But it's not surprising either, because I feel like Jake's taken it way more seriously as well. So.
Yeah, would it be accurate to say you think there's not a lot of nice guys in fighting? I mean, there is, but the majority of like people that get into fighting and have that fire, I don't know. I don't know if Logan's too nice for fighting.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I don't know if it's being too nice, but yeah, concerned with hurting people for sure. Too compassionate.
Yeah. Oh,
whereas
shit,
Jake doesn't give a fuck.
Look at this. Khamzat still 254-2 now total strike advantage in his career. Jesus.
Yeah, I had a feeling he didn't get hit once, so he didn't get hit a single time. Unreal.
Wow. That guy's crazy.
Billy says he wants to see a KSI versus Jake Paul. I don't want to see that just because we all know Jake's just going to murder him. Like, what's the point of that? It would have been cool a long time ago.
I want to study
too far.
Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury, though, because I feel like Jake Paul could make me a lot of money.
Yeah? I don't know. I'm not going to bet that, most likely. I think Tommy Fury is probably a better boxer, but in, like, high-pressure situations, he's not as good. And then also, I don't know how good he is with getting hit. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, RK Chaos? Sorry if I didn't say hi. First of all, Logan got into boxing before Jake, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I seriously do not think that Jake can beat Logan in anything. So, okay, all right. I'm just going to go flash dance after this. What is flash dancing?
I'm assuming like flashing,
mob?
like naked. I don't know.
Well, definitely not doing that.
Why not? Just wear like a thick boy Speedo.
Nobody wants to see that. Okay, they'll never like Jake Paul. I doubt it very highly will ever happen. Yeah, I'm not saying I like him, but I got a lot more respect for him than when he first started boxing. He definitely takes it seriously.
I don't think anybody likes him. I don't even think Logan likes him.
I'm not even sure his mom likes him.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy says, with your wife. Oh, yeah, because she was down there dancing. Yeah, so
right.
I should go see what she's up to. All right. Hey, well, thanks for joining me, Wyatt. This was fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Even if no one remembered it was on. No. Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah, we'll have to do it again.
Yeah, sounds good.
First times. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. For Wyatt, everybody, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next.